beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail, and one day will stand proud for all. To their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, for heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale the heroes for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale the heroes for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale the heroes for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task.
Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny, 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time, slay the dragon's cruel design, build a weapon never done, fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to seek to save, to see his glory rise and crave. The arena shakes with every stride, thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end, there's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril calls me champion true, with battle cries I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown, and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build the weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Isaac's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars instead. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. St. John and Lutheria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand of Casamine, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. The prophecy's done, the future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Dynamite is back again. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Darkness will make you bleed. Dynamite, dynamite, I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. Dynamite, dynamite,
vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through blood and chains. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar from the depths of the earth to the heavens' door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn's near. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Oh, hail the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, hail the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust.
Hello and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I'm your DM John. I'm joined by my wonderful friends, players, actors, and incredibly punctual mimes. Rose, Ray, Nost, and Mason. See how they mime. How incredible. We're here every week at this time, Friday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific, roundabouts, as fast as the technology allows us to start. If you like what you see tonight, join the Discord, double the enemies, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, help us on the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. Without any further ado, let's see that beautiful intro sequence and start this week's Odyssey of the Dragon. This week, Yonder Vertical Ascension. The camera pans in onto a grizzled dwarf before a flickering hearth, and it pans inward. Now, let me tell ye a tale, not for the weak o' heart or light o' stomach. A tale of deep stone, deeper pride, and something that should have stayed buried. The flames gutter. Smoke coils upward like a curling claw of a beast. Or worse. In shadow we see the outline of a mine cart, twisted and scorched. It was in the Blackreach veins, aye, the ones way below Sawtooth Ridges, where even the rock sings wrong. Any dwarf worth his salt knows if you listen you can hear the song of the stone. And those lads were digging deeper'n they had any right to, the story never told before. They didn't heed the groans of the stone. Nay, they didn't heed the whimpers of the air. The 5 gods save us, they cracked through. Legend says some say they saw something ain't ought to be saw. Others say they saw Lutheria herself bathing on the roof of a yonder rooftop. Whoever says that isn't around for too much longer. However, stories tell that first came the stink, rot, and brimstone, like a midden fire in a cyclops' arse. Then came the wee ones, pale skin, scales like mold, crawling up from the cracks. Mad in the eyes they were, slavering at the mouse. But they weren't the real worry. Silhouettes of shambling figures appear, gnashing and snarling, their eyes gleaming in the dark, but behind them something bigger, something immense stirs. Ooh, cookies. A groan deep and wet. The stone splits. You see, they moved like they were afraid, mark ye. Cowards scuttling from the dark, but all of them bowing and kneeling and praying to something behind them. Something vast, something with more teeth than it had sense, and none for speaking kindness. They say it's down there still, deeper yet, but some say it's crawling its way up. Every torch it snuffs out brings it closer, and every death feeds its hunger. So the next time you feel the earth tremble under your boots, or you hear the beasts wail before dawn, maybe light an extra lantern, maybe say a prayer, maybe run faster than the one next to you. Or else! And everyone in the tavern screams as the camera pans out and moves towards the great falls of the Archelon. Which of you wonderful players thinks you need inspiration more than your enemies, more than the DM? This is delicious. Take inspiration. I can be bribed.
Wait till he figures out I can make 88 more.
How
The
specific
truth
of
behind
you.
Eritrea's AC.
I don't need to boost my AC, it's fine. I'm max on
AC
inspiration.
doesn't matter
I haven't
past
done
level
it.
10.
Yeah. I'll do it, but I don't need, I'm full on inspiration, but I'll do it.
Same.
Nost?
I also did it
I
last
guess
week.
I'm being too generous.
I just
No,
get one
I'm
every session. I haven't had a chance to use it yet.
I hoard mine.
All right.
All right.
The resident bard.
Nost?
Can we do it as a collective group and then just pass it to whoever needs it later on?
Floating inspiration for the session?
Right, since we're down a man? We'll put it in the, bag of holding that we all share with Tanias.
You know what? I have this nice warm feeling deep in my chest. I'll allow it.
All right then. Unless someone says anything else, I would like to start us off then.
Go for it.
All right. We begin to make our way deep into the Mythril Mines. I don't know why I sound Irish, but here we go. We begin to make our way deep into the Mythril Mines.
Aye.
As a collective, we begin to roam around. But before we left, we had a talk with the centaurs. And as I'm not cheating by looking at my notes to make sure I pronounce his name correctly.
Hukar.
Hukar, or the leader of the friendly group of centaurs that we met. We spoke with them, many of them, a cherry merry band, and perhaps there is peace yet, perhaps a fraction of peace that we can hold with them. They told us the fact that they have some young ones that apparently have been lost to some creatures lost in deep within the mountains. And they gave us a horn to sound for them if and when we get close to the riverbank, where we can signal them and let them know that we have found their kin. Taking this, and then moving up and deep into the Mythril Mines along with our dwarven friends, we begin to make our way deep within, until...
Freaking reptile people.
Just so stinky.
They smell terrible.
It was horrible.
We
If you
come
think
to
the
the river.
Regians smell bad, they smell worse.
We came to the river, the falls of the Archelon, and as my companions have said, the dwarves directed us towards the secret. Well, to be clear, it's the second secret entrance, because the first secret entrance was so very well hidden that it is basically lost to time. But thankfully, there was a second one. But as we approached, filthy troglodytes. These, I don't know if you know this, but troglodytes are essentially foot fungus for Orides. It's a terrible condition. It takes forever to get them out, and then it is stench, and the corpses just stay there for centuries. It's horrible.
Don't get him started on it. He'll talk about it forever.
Oh, seriously, the first time I had trogs, and the only time I had trogs, I redirected a river because I was not going to have any of these. Anyway, trogs ambushing us at the entrance of these caves. We succeeded. We shoved them through, half of them into the waterfall, and as we continued into the passage, they detached themselves from the walls, practically. And then being surrounded us instantaneously, it was very cramped. It was very difficult. Even at my small size, it was very difficult to fight. But nevertheless, we triumphed. We were able to succeed. And then there were more. I can't keep talking. Someone else take over. It's
Man, they
just
got
such a
bigger. There were
horrifying
bigger
thought.
ones. The more we fought, the bigger they got, and the more of them there were. And we finally found the centaurs, though.
And the horrible
Yeah.
things they were doing there was nasty. It was rotting alive. That was not good. But the troglodytes also could like climb the walls and blend in, and then there
I don't like that camouflage ability. That sucked.
that was too good. That should be. What if it could be copied? Anyways,
That'd be terrifying.
that would be, but useful. And so we fought those guys, and then there was more coming, and then I think a little bit of Ozias, mostly Brontes, collapsed as a cave.
Yeah, Ozias had made a wall to stop him off, and Brontes just had a more permanent solution, which is just cave in that one tunnel and just be done with it for now.
Thank you for all the. I'm giving you for thanks the credit, but I think it was thanks to all of us we managed to come out at least unscathed. But thanks to Ozias, we also managed to at least heal up some of the wounds from one of the other centaurs. Can you believe it? They had him pronged over a fire from one end to the other. I couldn't believe it. And thanks to Tanias, we managed to, conserving some of my own energy, we managed to send the youth off. Hopefully, then giving them a chance to run off, and then sending a bunch
Did
of
we
our
ever
friends.
have Tanias look at that guy's injuries though, before we made him start doing stuff? I've never been skewered, but I imagine that's got some long-term lasting effects that a doctor should probably look at.
Yeah, he's not doing too well.
I will say this. I can feel them digging through that wall. I can feel them on the other side. I've done what I can to reinforce it and make it dense, but we will eventually have to deal with them. They are coming.
Hey, Brontes, how's your familiar doing? Is it still alive?
But that's right. We sent that off with the youths and the
Yeah,
B team.
I wasn't worried and concerned until tonight said dragon, and now I'm a little
Just felt they get my connection been disrupted just yet. So that means they must be still about. I just hope we made the right decision.
I've been
It
second
pains me
guessing
to
that.
know.
Should be
I
second
was
guessing that for 6 days.
I was fully confident until Tanaya said, "What about the dragon?" And I went, "Oof."
It's always Tanias who raises
You
the most
know,
or great concerns.
well, you know, I will never say this again. So write it down because I will never say it again. Tanias is sometimes better than me in combat, and if he's worried about it, we should probably be worried about it. I am never repeating those words again, and I will call you a liar if you say them again.
It's okay, you don't have to. I have it written down.
Tanias, is she sick? Did she get hit by a rock when I wasn't looking?
No,
Not
and
a
I assure
liar.
you, she will say that one more time at least.
Never. Never again.
Well, I
Just
would.
wait until the great games.
I will have to say I kind of side with Eritrea on this one. She has never hit him.
The only time I did was when I was being possessed by the Bonfire King.
And that
That is
wasn't
the
you.
only right. Yeah, no, it was my skills, but it was not my thinking, and that really I think that makes me more mad. Is the fact the only reason I could beat him is because I was possessed by someone that I kicked the piss out of.
You have the power inside you. You just
I
got
just
to
can't do
believe.
it. Oh man, I hate that.
It's not really that hard. I've just found in my experience that the best way to defeat your enemy is to not let them hit you. And for some reason, you play by a different book.
One of these days. One of these days.
Well, statistically, it has to. With
I
enough
ran the
try.
numbers. I ran the numbers. Probability. Nora said probability says I have to hit you one of these days.
You
All
see, the
right.
problem is that you love me. Or at least that you don't hate me.
I don't hate you enough. That could be it. That makes sense.
You
Oh no,
don't hate him
I
enough?
like Ozias though.
Do you,
No,
though?
he's got the whole reptile thing going on now. Never mind.
What, you don't like me now?
No, I like you. You just make me uncomfortable.
No, your heart is just in the same place as a person.
It's more the fire breathing thing, but I mean, honestly, if I had to pick a
Wait, you breathe fire?
reptiloid,
You
the
think I can breathe
reptiloid.
fire? I'll have to
I mean, I
try
assume
doing
that's
that
gonna
at some
happen. You're
point.
like a little mini dragon, aren't you? The wings,
I wonder if
you know, like
I might be able to breathe fire.
I've been working so hard on this bottle just to allow you to breathe fire, and now you tell me you can do it on your own?
Well, maybe the power exists inside me, and I just haven't
Yeah.
found a way to access it yet.
Okay, did you read like a self-help scroll here recently? Because you've kind of been on the self-power thing here.
No, you see a book fall out of his bag.
On a completely unrelated note, I finally saw the Skip Tracer Randy episode. We can talk about that during break, but that was something.
The inspiration for Guile.
I watched it at 3 in the morning because I've been watching The Rookie, and then I got to it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot. That's what he said. Who the guy was based off. So I stopped and waited for John to watch it.
So now that we've reviewed just what happened, what are we going to do?
How far off is Neri?
Huh?
I mean, they can't run that fast. She's not faster than me, and they're carrying 2 centers. They're not that far, right? They're not faster than me. It'll be fine.
There's no way for you to tell.
No, I just know I'm faster than her.
They are not within a mile.
Yeah.
You would know if they
They're
were.
working on their cardio, so we know that they can cover a mile in 7 minutes. Well, 8 minutes. All right. I mean,
So it sounds like you guys are trying to decide something. What are you trying to decide?
are we trying to decide something?
Are we?
I'm thinking about going back after him. I'd be really upset if Neri died to a dragon.
Like you're second guessing your vaults there.
Then
Freya.
Neri won't die to a dragon.
No, but it's nice.
Neri will.
Point. There's a dragon nearby.
Yes.
I just
Yes.
pissed off Gaius, and the dragon is still alive.
Yes, but if the dragon seriously wanted to kill Neri and kill the rest of them, do you really think there's anything we could do as we are now?
Yeah, I could. Bait and switch.
Before
Neri
he
far,
kills
far away.
Neri. But I tell you can't be second guessing yourself like this. I mean, yes, there's a risk, but there's always a risk. A dragon could attack while we were all just sleeping out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I didn't
Let me grab
sleep.
my notebook.
I didn't sleep. Did you sleep?
Yes, I slept.
Oh, I didn't. I haven't slept.
I need to sleep. I've always needed to sleep. I'm
Yeah, no,
not of elven blood, and I don't
I
just
couldn't.
sit for 4 hours and then I'm good.
No, I couldn't. There was too many around us. I couldn't. I got too twitchy with my spear, so I couldn't sleep.
I highly doubt that Hokar would attack a group of
I'm not worried
centaurs
about
who are.
Hokar.
I'm no, sorry, not Hokar. Gaius would attack Hokar's centaurs, or the people who were with them. I highly doubt he would do that
Yeah,
because
but
Hokar's group
they're
are
first.
very much, very Sidon devoted. They're not warrior. Well, they are warriors, but they're not a warring band.
It's do we continue in the cave while we have some kind of advantage with the tunnel blocked, or do we go back? I mean, we can't be in two places at once, and as Bronte said, we're already wanted to stay and send the B team. And so the B teams are survivalists.
They're not
We
without
made it.
options.
We made a decision. It may have been one I would agree with entirely, but we made a decision. We have to stick to it. Unless he looks around at everyone else. Just a second guessing feeling. Is it just with that Artraya, or does anyone else feel the same?
As much as I would enjoy being in two places at once, I cannot, and this is one of our great labors and leads us to our next step, which answers questions for a lot of us.
All right.
Kyra stayed with us, didn't she?
Yeah.
Is she writing stuff down right now?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna look at her, and then look at the group. Kyra said we need to think about what story we want to tell.
Yes.
I don't know if it'd be heroic to abandon the ones we promised to bring back and send others in our stead. That feels like something people we don't like would do.
Wrong words.
Not when we have the means to fight through them again.
They'll be waiting for us when we come back.
They were waiting for us this time.
To be fair, they were waiting for us this time.
They were all in the hallway. We didn't see them. We're not. I mean, now this time we know to look out for them on the walls, and Tanias can throw a bomb down the. You know, there's options.
So yeah, they really can't ambush us any more than they already ambushed us.
We know to look for them now. We can always send a blast of air or a wave first and knock them all off the wall before we even step foot in.
I could do this sphere of fire thing now.
Could send the fireball, yeah, a sphere of fire down the hallway first, and
Maybe that'd burn off some of the smell.
it might help the smell. Did we ever figure out
All
that
right.
their smell is like explosive or anything? Have we ever lit any of them on fire yet?
The
Yes.
smell,
Yes, we
while
did.
smelling bad,
We did
it's
put
not
one.
explosive.
We did put one in as a fire. He did catch on fire, but I think that was more I'm on fire instead of the stink is on fire.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure it's not going to explode.
Exploding flaming lizard people.
Yeah, that'd be a whole lot worse.
I know what happens next time around we play Odyssey. I run Odyssey.
Oh man.
All right.
God.
Osias. Yes.
Since we are doubting ourselves and doubting our decisions, and Eritrea makes a very good point that this is also just as much about the story that we tell to the centaurs, which is something that I've been saying as well, but you're right, I've forgotten that in this moment. It will take some time to get through that stone wall, but it will hopefully dissuade them from coming after us if night should fall.
I'd say more active at night. I'm just trying to. I will go with the group on this one, but
When they're outside, they are more active at night. They don't like the sunlight. But if they come at us at night, though, we'll be near Kukar and everyone else, and I doubt they'll get too close enough to cause a problem with a lot of us.
Two deductions that I felt that these Troglodytes seem to have. One, when we first met them, they had carry bags of fish, and that The one when I tried speaking to assumed that we were food, and that was quite literally it. I think whatever this sustains them, they will remain here. I don't think they'll be chasing us if they can find safer and perhaps easier food alternatives. We already
Plus,
showed them that we meant. Go
plus
ahead,
if they do
Eritrea.
come after us, killing off a hunting party or so before we have to deal with them all together, I mean, that kind of benefits.
To be a beast, I think you would agree with me, Eritrea, if I say this, but to be a beast, you must be a coward. You must hide. Use what you can against those who are physically stronger than yourself. Much like a lion to a bull, it cannot feasibly stand up to it without
You kind of cut out there. Brontes, you sort of cut out mid-sentence. I think he's having another episode.
Oh no.
no.
Did I break out?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, no. Okay.
Your undiagnosed epilepsy is triggered, and you just started staring off into space.
Okay. Am I back? Okay.
You're
So
back.
I guess
I can hear you.
I guess two hit. What's the last thing I said? You guys heard.
Something about lion in a bowl.
Okay. I was saying that even a lion must think before it tackles a bull. It must stay in the shrubbery. These creatures, they will not attack us, knowing that we already know that we're more than what they can handle. You demonstrated that, Eritrea, especially when you threw that hammer. We're more than just food. We're dangerous to them. They would think twice.
That is a
I do
good
not think
point.
they'll follow us.
That is a good point, Brontes. They might be a little bit more hesitant now, considering we all can wipe them out once we're not being ambushed.
Right. Then let's pull back. Let's catch up with the rest. And we will come back to this once we are certain that the centaurs are secured. Dwarves, I know that this is not necessarily what you would prefer, but we think this would probably be actually what is best for right now.
We're used to entering and penetrating and withdrawing and penetrating and withdrawing and penetrating and withdrawing in order to get as deep as we can.
You
All
like to
right,
dig
You
then.
also
deep.
need to
I'm not
know when to
opposed
pull
to your
out.
premature
So
ejection.
I'm gonna long strider myself and then head that way.
Okay. Eritrea leaves you in the dust.
we follow,
My speed, I
seeking
think,
to
is now
catch up with the rest of our group.
60. I think my speed's now 60. So it's like, okay, we're on agreement. Great. Now I just start.
Be careful. Be careful. The rapids.
I've texturized the floor. We should be able to walk on that.
Okay.
I'm trying to get
The
there.
floor. That was so clever. Way to
Was
ruin my
really,
trap.
really clever. Gave it treads.
I've had a long-standing issue with my bathroom and getting that thing like recoded. Because if they ever have to resurface your bathroom, they don't put the texture on, so you really miss it. I'm very much an expert at this point on standing on slippery surfaces.
So, Tanias, he does give you an elixir, Ozias. It is Dragon's Breath in a bottle. And when you drink it, you don't have to concentrate on it because of his elixirs.
Aha!
He then long striders himself and moves 30 feet faster than Eritrea.
Every time, I swear to the every freaking time.
Just gotta one up you.
Every single time.
He can move 165 around. I get a bonus action. You don't. You waste your bonus action.
I have a bonus action teleport. I don't have a bonus action. I can do it every time. Freaking.
Well, build some grapple hooks then. Jeez.
Brothers, do you just want to stroll with me while everybody goes running?
I prefer to take a stroll. We're gonna need more energy when we need to at least come back here. I'll conserve it.
You guys go, and it is easy enough within the next hour for you to catch up with your group. Um, Neri and Corinna have instructed and put together a litter for the injured centaur that is being dragged by the other centaur, who's significantly stronger than they are. And Corinna's very good at the survival skills, so she pulls that off. But it is slow going, and every single bump on the ground, you hear oh, ah, ooh, ee, ding, tang, walla walla, bing, bang, oh.
I'm gonna go and help the one centaur carry it.
Group
Um,
here after after declaring, making this big show of faith in our crew, we show back up and say, "Hey, we don't trust you by yourselves."
Oh no, I'm gonna get crap from Neri about it. I know it.
her fingers fiddle at lightning speed, giving a message that only you can decode.
What is it? What did she say? How pissed is she?
She's very happy to see you.
Oh, okay, great. That's a change. I thought you were gonna be mad and try to shoot me with one of your arrows.
I won't tell you that now. I'll tell you that I'll do that later when you least suspect it.
I'll sign back to her though that I thought about what you said and you're right. If you want to be more involved, I shouldn't have let you go by yourself.
Uh,
It'd be really stupid of me to not even 12 hours later go back on what I promised.
she agrees with you completely. That
Thought you
would be
might.
very stupid.
I thought you might. But I'll help
She
the
even gives
centaur
you
carry the
the
litter.
Amazonian International hand sign of love.
Aw, is that really it?
It is now.
Oh, jeez.
It's not this.
Hail, Emperor Scroob.
they borrow they borrow they borrow it from Third Rock from the Sun.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen that in so long.
Such a great show.
Oh, that one was funny. Okay, but you catch up, and the centaur youth, she looks at you and is glad that you decided to go back on your decision to abandon them to the elements. Though she totally didn't need your help, and she has everything under hoof.
No, I didn't doubt you for a second.
Um, During the trip, Tanias posits that since centaurs have a separate abdomen, body, and head, and 6 limbs, do they technically qualify as insects? But he does it quietly and away from the centaurs.
That is a great question, but insects typically have an exoskeleton, whereas centaurs do indeed still have an internal skeletal structure to support their limbs. Because they do not have a natural armor based on a exoskeleton, they are not insects.
So half dragon centaurs would be insects.
That is an interesting. Well, no, because then they would have wings.
I'd hate those more. Insects have
Oh,
wings.
but that would have those wings. Yes, actually.
So it'd be like a grasshopper.
But dragons still
Oh,
have bones.
no.
Yeah, he's right. Because of the presence of an internal skeleton, that's still
8 foot tall insects. That's a ridiculous thing to think about anyway. I was merely being funny. I'm preparing myself. You know, the great debates are coming soon. This year, they actually fall at the same time as the great games.
That sucks. You're gonna
how
miss out.
strange.
You enjoy that debate, and I'll win some medals doing, stuff.
Yes, you throw rocks, and I will match wits with the greatest minds in all of Thylea.
Hey, maybe if I get done quick, we'll be there to cheer you on.
Actually, I have tickets to the great debates this year, Eritrea. I meant to tell you. Was going to ask Neri to be my +1.
She'd enjoy that too much. Yeah.
Don't worry, you can stay behind and wait for us to return. Someone needs to protect the camp. You're the only one I can trust with such a bold responsibility, Eritrea.
You know, the hate thing, it's starting to work.
I know this is toxic, but this is working for me.
I actually feel like I want to stab you right now. I feel like this is actually kind of working.
But you go back to the banks of the river Archelon, and one of you blows the horn.
Yep. Not me, but yeah.
If no one says otherwise, Brontes be the one to do it.
Okay. You blow the horn, and a few minutes later, you hear a return blast. And well within 10 minutes, you hear the clumping and colliding of hooves as Hukar and his tribe return. This time, not circling you in a threatening manner as they did the first time. This time, they welcome you with open arms. They collide and nearly tackle the surviving teens, Kaluk, as Hirak lays on the ground, and they look and they say, Hukar looks to you and he says, "You have done us a great favor, front knees." Your tiny little bodies were able to infiltrate that cave, repel those insects, and rescue our perfectly built kin. I pray that Sidon blesses your path with wisdom and understanding.
The one on the litter's going to have issues. Definitely have someone look into that.
The shamans and druids proceed to pick up the litter and bring him. Ingenious design. Oh, next, you'll say that there's a way to survive a broken leg, and they wander off with the injured one.
There is.
There is. They start to walk away and they turn and look at us like witchcraft. you need a supporting structure to act as a harness to hold them up while the leg heals.
But he says, "True to my word, I promised you a great reward. This was distilled from my very own blood. This potion, my blood, which is blessed by Sidon himself, Lord of all. Just as a father must chastise his children, Sidon chastises the races of Thylea to make sure that we do not harm ourselves or each other. Take this wisdom to heart. Know that the father of good weather and calm seas can be reached." And he hands you 3 potions of heroism.
Nice.
They are kept in a dried gourd that has been emblazoned with lightning bolts on the side.
Okay. Potions and getting a lot of stuff on my grandpa. Okay. 3 potions, heroism. We can probably drop those actually into the the pouch thing that we have,
Many-handed
so we can
pouch.
that thing. Yes.
Tanaius'
And that way-
many-handed pouch that he re-ups every 6 days.
That one. Yes. That way we can.
Every other group I play with has to rent that item. It's an artificer infusion.
We appreciate it greatly. But this way, yeah, that way, if anyone needs to drink it, needs to use it, they can grab it right out of the bag. All right. Thank you, Tokar.
You work
Mythril.
fast, almost as fast as I would at the task. And I am pleased with your sufficiency at this. Good work, and he pats you on the head.
He suffers a D10 of damage.
There he goes. Ooh, it's bitey.
He suffers 6 points of irresistible necrotic damage, and he loses his pinky.
Worth it.
I forgot to tell you, you probably shouldn't have touched me. Sorry about
I have many hit points. And I am very strong.
but only one pinky. Yes.
2 pinkies.
That actually is a very good point. Yes, you're correct. I apologize for my misunderstanding of anatomy.
Curious one. Would you do me the honor of wrestling me? And he gets into a wrestling stance.
Ooh.
You said curious one. Guile, you're up.
Oh, so that's Guile. I was kind of look at Guile and I'm like, is he?
It's not really my thing, but I'll give it a try.
Okay, make an athletics check. He gets advantage on his because him's so big.
Can I do aerobatics to stay away from him while he's trying to grapple me? No.
That's not really wrestling at that point.
Either one. It's a single point difference. I was trying to give myself the best chance.
Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
got
You might
to
actually be able to win this. You can actually win this because he's rolled a 13.
Inspiration. Yeah! That's a 20.
You rolled Arcana.
Oh, I hit the right
But it's still
button.
natural 20. It's still natural 20.
And it's same plus. They're both plus 5.
You wrestle, Guile. You
Athletics.
wrestle a centaur to the ground. You feel like he's not trying too hard.
He's laying on it. He's the guy's breathing heavy.
You know, it's said that your 5 gods did that once to a great centaur hero. You might not be too different from him. And he helps you up.
Thank you. I think I won
So
when
the
you
rest of
stepped
the
on my
story,
foot and you
what
tripped.
happened with your 5 gods and the centaurs, we will not delve into. Some lines should not be crossed.
Well, luckily
Okay.
I don't judge. You have your ways, I have mine, and there's no reason that they cannot peacefully coexist.
Yes, that is all I am saying. We should absolutely peacefully coexist.
And one day I would love to come and see your planes.
I would love to chase you on my planes.
Like in a friendly game of tag, ha ha ha. Or like, ha, get off my planes, I stab you.
I didn't say stab.
I'm trying to figure out which one. There's a little language inference there. The accent
I don't
difference.
want to stab you.
Okay, as long as it's
I would have stabbed you while you slept if that was the case. When you
okay.
were helpless like a little baby.
True. I will give you that one, but I want to feel a fraction of what you feel running on your planes, because it sounds like a wonderful experience.
I do not blame you. And he looks wistfully up to the stars.
I lean towards Eritrea. Is Is he flirting with Guile?
I have no idea. I was about to whisper back. I've been
Like,
wondering the
he
same
seemed
thing.
like he let him pin him really quickly.
I have a lot of questions that I don't want to ask right now, but so
You
something
require
just
our
happened.
guard as you sleep like a little baby through the night.
So yes, I mean, why not?
Well, how about we got each other? One of yours takes a shift, one of ours takes a shift. It seems only fair.
Then we will feast together in celebration once more.
I like this plan.
Fetch the unicorn.
Now, have you ever had espresso?
You eat rhinoceros through the night.
Where's your unicorn editor?
I was about to ask, when I said, I mean, Aspis
What was
is
his
a
name again?
summoned
Aspis?
Aspis. He's a summoned
It
thing,
was not
though.
Aspis.
No, I mean, I imagine it'd be hard to do because he's a summoned thing. I could, poof him back. They'd go to kill him and he'd pop.
No, it is a completely different wild rhinoceros that they found, that they tracked, that they hunted, and that they were proud to share with you. I don't know if you'd partake, Eritrea. The other option is fish. Lots and lots of fish.
I'll take the fish.
Osias eats all the fish. I'm not even kidding. He's gonna eat all the fish. Fish is his favorite food.
I gotta eat the fish instead, and there's like fish bones that Osias is just like taking out.
He's like, I mean, I was just going to finish this off. It's like the smallest little thing.
The centaurs have a wonderful trick for fishing where one of them goes into the river and starts kicking fish out of the water. So there are plenty of fish.
I'll eat fish.
Hokar offers to personally guard Guile while he sleeps.
Guile's having a good time, and he's trying to talk with everyone, and sitting around the campfire, drinking and sharing stories, and he's really just he's made a bunch of new friends, and he's happy. Trying to convince them that trying to explain at one point why he thought centaurs were were legendary stories. Didn't realize they were real stories.
He tells you he thought the same thing about front knees.
Don't they have knees on their front legs?
Well, sure they do. Well, you remember the first time around, they called you a different name that started with front and the letter N, but he's being more polite this time around. And also, he tells you that what was especially troubling for them was whenever they discovered that halflings like you sometimes gave birth to quarterlings that lived in a hike in the woods.
I'm not a halfling.
Well, no, you're the size of a quarterling.
I'm not that short. I'm the same height as the halflings.
No. No. Do you have centaurs that are like some are solid colored on their haunches and others have spots?
Yes.
Okay, so
there are even the striped chives of the West.
Right, so there's different kinds of centaurs, there's different kinds of front knees.
Yes, of course, and then there's the very, very small ones.
Right.
Like you're half the size of a centaur, so you're a halfling. Then there's the front knees that's half the size of you, that's a quarterling.
I can see where you're going with this, and I understand it, but it's like I prefer to be called a half elf because I'm half an elf and half a human. And there actually is a group of us human-likes that are actually halflings. That's what they prefer to be called. So when you call me a halfling, we can get confused with the actual halflings.
It sounds very convoluted.
There's a lot of us, and they all intertwine, and I can understand. It can get confusing.
There are so many of you. It's a good thing you have such short lifespans, or else there'd be no room for anyone else.
Short lives, but we burn bright.
Yes. Like a shooting star in the summer nights.
Yes.
Doing that line.
But you spend the night, you get your long rest again. You wake up again.
I would use
Like that
before I go
long
to
red
sleep the
one.
rest of my spell slots for good berries.
Okay, how many is that?
A lot.
Do the
I've used
math,
one spell
write it
slot.
down.
Back up to 24 temp. Yay!
But you go to sleep. You wake up. The Centaur tribe once again bids you farewell. Happy travels, good hunting, and he once again requests that you heed the wisdom of the Stormfather. He who writes the currents of the ocean with his hands.
And I heed you to take the wisdom of one of my gods, Kyra, that sometimes the prank is worth it.
I have never heard of this Kyra.
It's one of the five. I understand if you don't.
Which one?
The Muse.
Oh, I've heard of the Muse. The least attractive of your five gods.
I thought he was about to say Kiki.
I thought he was about to say Kiki. I don't know if he should have said Kiki because I feel like that's a little bit worse.
Well, I will
take
say,
5 steps away from Hokar. I stepped
you
5 steps
seen-
away from Hokar.
Have you seen the great goddess of beauty, Valis?
I stepped 5 feet further back away from Hokar just in case I don't want to be in smite range of this.
Her legendary looks have made it as far as the northern steppes.
yeah, you know, I got to go. I have to go see her at some point.
If she were to adopt a proper body, I would love the opportunity to become her king.
Okay. I gotta do something else.
I think there would be
Centaur cousins.
some convincing to do there, but you know, there's always 1% of a chance.
Centaur cousins. I walk away. Centaur
But
cousins. Oh no.
he bids you farewell, and as he turns to leave, he promptly hits the ground and falls into a pile of whoopee cushions. Apparently, his hooves are laced together. Very
Someone tied his
irresponsible.
shoes.
I high five Kyra on the way on the other direction because that yeah.
You see a fire burning unlike one you have ever seen within the eyes of the Muse,
It's okay, Kyra. You're still my favorite.
as she curses him to flat notes and broken strings for the rest of his days.
You're still my favorite aunt. It's okay. You're still the best.
Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da.
Kyle, are you going to help him up, or are you just going to leave him there?
No, I was about to say, Guile does help his friend.
You lose piety. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
She gives it right back, but she thinks about it. She takes it away and goes, "No, I like, yeah, fine."
Yeah, but you're a good sport. You're a good sport.
I just want to. She does it just to. I want you to know I can do that.
I can do that. I'm choosing not to.
A Guile was gonna walk by Kyra and it's like, I tried, but it's a hard hoof to crack.
She just smiles as she walks away, and she hums the Kyra is the best song. And if you out there in TV land would like to hum the Kyra is the best song, join our Discord where all this music will be made available to you. Soundtrack of Season 1, Odyssey of the Dragonlords, presented to you by CEN, your collective entertainment network.
We're like the Disney Channel. We advertise for ourselves.
Yeah,
On
right?
our own show.
On our own show.
I'm still in the fanfic where Hokar is secretly hitting on Guile, and they hold their hands linger for just a moment too long before he looks away and trots off into the sunset.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a tail swish like that.
A love forbidden by a goddess. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
You know, if you ever became a centaur.
Fanfic is gonna write itself.
I could already see the book
Now
cover.
the Minotaur, the Satyr, and the Centaur. The loves of Guile.
But you make your way back to the Falls of Archelon. You see the great stone hands that form the banks of the river. You make it to your extra special secret entrance into the mines. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. There's that art. Oh, so good. There is traction. Let's see. Go away, Gunter. Here we go. I think that's everyone. It's going to be everyone.
I should have.
And action. You are all deaf. Because the falls.
Yeah.
A lot of corpses.
As you approach the secret path, come back, roll 20. There we go. As you approach the secret path, there we go. It's the quickest way for me to clear things on tokens. But as you approach the secret path, you see that there is something new. A crudely made wooden sign in a flowing script that says, a humble request for parley.
They can write?
In common?
Approach, hands empty, and be received by yonder king. And it is in common, yes.
So either they have someone that is feasibly intelligent and that could make this wonderful handwriting, or they somehow learn our language overnight.
I don't know which of those two is the scarier option.
I don't like this. Foot fungus shouldn't be able to talk.
I'm scared, says Brontes.
Well, if a nope, I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say that word. Not in this context. But if we could, I'm sorry. It's
okay. You don't have to say it,
Troglodytes.
but I know what you're gonna say, but you don't have to say it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy. We're not gonna make you say
No.
it.
It could make things easier if we could talk. Nope.
It's okay. It's okay. You can
Hold it in there. Hold it in.
I don't want to lose the fish. You take the lead on this.
You want me to parlay with the?
Having you parlay is better than me vomiting from having to talk to them.
You would like me to help come in and assist you? Or do you feel like you have this?
How about Brontes? I get you there safely in one piece.
That works. That works.
That
think that's
sounds
a great idea.
beneficial.
I will make sure Brontez can parlay safely.
I think we'll make a dwarf huddle and keep that tunnel safe just in case beasties come from the north.
Fair plan.
Last night we had our last, dwargy.
When we get back to that little spot, I create for them little barricades using Ways of Earth to kind of help them, give them some extra protection from anything coming up north, and give them a little, like, make it a little harder for things to come from the north. So they get a little bit of fortification for that section.
Like, give them some cover.
Aye.
Exactly.
This will do well. And as you get to that area, you see that your blockage has been cleared. You are not jumped by any troglodytes on the way in. And it is very, very stinky. Though beyond the stink, you smell incense?
Anyone else smell that? Besides the putrid filth, but there's incense.
It smells strongly of Nag Champa, if you're an incense nerd.
Yep, not nearly enough. I had to, like, flood some of the tunnels in my mountain before with this stuff. This is not enough incense to get rid of the scent. Oh. They're accommodating?
They learned
This
so
is
much
weird.
courtesy. Yes, this is weird.
This isn't just understanding our language. This is understanding what fungus isn't supposed to be understanding.
Is there anything different besides the senses that we're accumulating that we can see around us? Like, do we see differences in the walls? Are there like any markings? Is there like any footprints or something that
As
is
you look
different?
along the walls, you see that there is an arrow drawn, pointing towards the south, and there is a smiley face under the arrow. And there is very strongly a picture of a satyr not being stabbed.
Not
Like
being
there's a
Stick
there's a
figure.
satyr, and it's like standing there all stick figure like, and then there is a spear next to the satyr, not stabbing him.
I see. Okay, there's no way the Troglodytes have made this. I am fully convinced that someone else has come here and has somehow painted a picture poorly drawn of me.
It even has a little white beard.
Yep, it has to be. Look at that. Didn't even get my likeness correctly. It's a bit longer, isn't it?
All right. Well, they want you. Have fun, Brontes. I shove Brontes forward.
Okay.
I shove the not tank forward.
That's very, very well done. As I begin to keep walking. Oh boy.
You look forward, and as you get to the area where they were roasting centaurs, you see that they're currently roasting fish, and they look back at you and they growl, but they don't attack. They don't move. They just watch you.
Something is very strange right now.
Let's see. Oh, there's a number, so that means that there's flavor text. Where's the flavor text? That also means that there's art. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 5. This area seems to be a collection of dens. Straw mats lie along the edges of the cave, and they are covered in filth. The floor is littered with the bones of humans, centaurs, and other humanoid creatures. All chewed, all picked clean. Mm.
I see. So they in fact still... Oh boy.
As you go that way, this brute who overstands you by almost double, nearly 9 foot tall, glares down at you but does not attack. He's very stinky.
Jesus. Well, from the great gods above, can you please step back just a few feet?
He opens his mouth as wide as your head and then steps back.
You can understand me. You can understand me.
He snaps those jaws shut.
It doesn't feel like
Hey,
talking.
John.
Hey,
I think there's a dynamic wall right here.
oh, there is in there. Hold on.
Yeah, from when we blocked it before.
Yep. Because I didn't want spoilers. There we go.
There we go.
Freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom of movement 1.0. As you walk forward, Brontes, you see many female troglodytes and behind them, many cute, tiny baby troglodytes that are clambering around to try to look at you. Though most of them look more like that.
Oh, that went from.
This one is blocking the path, and he glares and he points further south.
Okay. Thank you so much for. Oh. This is. Why, hello there. I hope you have a fantastic time with you and your children.
So let me show you the first iteration of the art of this room. I had to edit that a whole bunch. But let's see here.
Pop
We
that
had
back up, John. I accidentally clicked off of it before anyone got to see it.
Oh, you want to see that?
Yes.
Yeah, the first iteration of the art here.
Yeah, they didn't like the word troglodyte. But let's see. This is the warrens I described with the mats. And then 6. Let's see. Behind the mothers and the babies, you see this. All the babies. And then, here we go. As you approach Conan, let me read the text for room number 9. Room number 9. This chamber has rough-hewn stone steps that rise up to a platform at the far end. On the platform is a huge troglodyte sitting on a crude throne. This creature wears a golden pair of spectacles and is flanked by several others of his kind. He smiles wickedly and looks at you. The sickly sweet sound of violin music echoes throughout the chamber as he sets down the violin that he was playing. And he says, "Oh, quite right. Hark! What light through yonder cavern breaks? What light from yon torch-wielding hand breaks into mine aching solitude? 'Tis strangers, nay, mortals, surface folk, of flesh and fate. Art thou gods? Spirits? Nay, thou hast the gait of adventurers bold, yet the stink of surface breeze clings to thine form. Art thou emissaries of reason, or merely a mirage, sent to mock mine endless genius with dumb gaze and blank nod?"
Says,
Get up, Brontes. I can't do this.
sir,
He's talking common. He's
He's speaking in a phonetic poem. It says, "Why, hello there. Who is the name of thy ruler, who seeks to speak with us?"
Hello? Hello? Dost thou pierce mine ears with syllables so short? O brutish brevity, thou enemy of eloquence!
Okay. Okay then. Let me see if I can try this then. Oh, there. For there's a sunshine you shall see. Hope it is fine. This deal that comes speaks to you. How do you feel, fair ruler? For those who have rules those of the greater Troglodytes, I bring you greetings and salutations, and I bring good vibes onto you. You beseech us, as I saw the signs out from your cavern. Please speak to us, and let thine wisdom speak on to me, so I may understand fully of what you wish.
Aye, thou standest in the court of intellect incarnate. I am he who doth think, therefore reign. King Drip-Tongue the Enlightened, once lowly in wit, now lofty in word. Speak thy mind, travelers. Unburden thyselves of silence. And he motions at the rest of your group.
Okay. Ah.
Oh,
We come from. Sorry, go ahead, Guile.
I was going to introduce myself, but if you've got something, go for it.
Okay. It's like, we come from that from beyond the mountains. We've come to beseech and come on and help bring our friends to come to this high abode. For we have come to for service to bring a home to another, to bring those who have lost former glory and let them attain it, for they may see it for once more.
Oh, let us not to savagery descend, for though my kin fell by thy blades, my wrath is tempered and full. Sharpness of wit o'errides thirst for vengeance. Welcome to my humble, yawning dominion, where wisdom echoes, though seldom is heard.
Thank you, O wise ruler, for your for you have brought us great bounty for us all. Allow me to please introduce myself, for his courteous unto you, and he does like a small bow. My name, as beseeched unto thee, is Brontes Astardes, and thus my friends and compatriots, my family. As I stretch out my arm onto each person behind me, Guile, Ozias, Eritrea. Is Eritrea behind us?
Still here.
Oh boy.
She stealthed out of the campaign again.
Still here.
I gotcha. And Panias.
Ah, what wonderful names, what incredible welcomings upon thine kingdom of mine. Oh, the blood of fools spilled like wine upon the stony floor. Yet pause. Perhaps forgiveness might yet bloom upon barren soil. Wisdom, cognition upon thee. How lonely it is to be brilliant.
Beam of moonlight.
It is truly lonely to speak onto one's mind, but not able to understand those who have a lesser intelligence. For you're able to be eloquent. It is truly speaking your mind out forward, but yet they do not understand thy brilliance. I acquaint to you, who, for a fellow kinship within me.
You see, old traveler, once we were mere beasts. Once crude as mud. Once an I among them, gnarled of knuckle and dull of thought, croaking in shadows and fearing the great sky lantern above. But then, far from that blinding lantern of the outer ceiling, O cursed flaming orb, bane of my life, tyrant of all time! But lo, I did don this circlet of subtle sorcery, and my soul awakened. Then upon my brow came the crown of brains, this yet circlet of cognition, the blessed twin spectacled crown. Upon my brow it leapt, and lo, I became he who knows things. I, reborn, a prince among squamates and idiots. He motions to the rest of the troglodytes and he says, No, don't chew your foot. And the troglodyte stops chewing its own foot.
Starts chewing on his own hand.
my friends, he's been gifted this from a great light above, a crown on top of his head. That's how he's able to do this. I says,
Nay, nay, that merciless orb of pain, that glaring talent, that ever burning fire eye that sears our delicate senses from the ceiling without mercy. Nay, that is not whereupon my tongue dances.
I see. O fair king, those who have control that of your kin, may I ask of you, may you give us safe passes onto this mine, as we may continue to peruse it, for we wish to show our friends who once seek to reclaim and learn their lost history once more.
Hmm. First, the tragedy of Drip Tongue. For, alas, my brethren remain as knuckle-dragging as the day they gnawed their first stalagmite. They answer not my sonnets, nor appreciate the anguish of a properly constructed metaphor. I speak, and they belch. I declaim, and they scratch thine posteriors. Oh, is there no wit with which to commune? We once climbed from the nether womb, the deep, dark depths of the world, the glistening guts of the lands. We came seeking fresh stone and silent thought, but here we find only brightness and war cries. Have I but one wish, and were that to be granted, we would depart therein and return these fair minds to those who came before.
Guile sweeps forward into an unnecessarily elegant bow, trips, but recovers. Such a majesty, such aroma. Truly, I did not expect such a fragrant welcome. But here we are, face to snout, or eyes. Well, slightly more eyes than I have, but that's fine. And he kind of paces a little bit. I must confess, your plight doeth intrigue me. Not in the let's steal your shiny things out of the way, though I admit, plenty. But what in the tangle knot of fate has brought you such misery, and how might we, however, improbably untangle it? So what can we do, dear scaly sovereign, of such high esteem and scale-strewn subjects? What curse must be lifted? What injustice must be righted?
Yes, yes, yes. And you see the quest marker exclamation point appear above his head as the award of the scaled sovereign appears. Lo, his troglodytic majesty, the ruler of the cavernous realm, doth proffer a proposition most grave. In recompense for life and salvation, and the treasury of his knowledge, he shall unveil the hidden lore of the mind's dark recesses unto thee. Yet ere he divulge his secrets, thou must first undertake a quest on his behalf, fulfilling this duty for him. A venture into the dark, a perilous quest to vanquish these creatures most fell and fearsome that lurk therein. Nay, death is not what I seek from thee. Nay, such sweet question like honey upon my lobes. Bring me the twin spectacles, another lens of thought, a twin to this precious optic diadem of mine. Let one another bask in the radiant grace of reason, so that I might have another to discourse until the stone crumbles around me. For I tried to teach my brethren with flashcards and shadow puppets most dramatic, but one ate the flashcard, and the other applauded at the wrong part of the tragedy. Fools, I say, endearing and loyal, but fools. Stop chewing your foot.
You seek an equal.
Hmm. If thou seekest pardon for the spilled brains of my brethren, hear me now, O mighty slayers of slaying. I shall forgive, yea, even forget, even Flibber the Gnarled, who stank of moss and never blinked, my dear brother. In return, bring me a second spectacle of mines. Seek it upon the hordes of sages, upon the northern passage, or dungeon deep, where knowledge sleeps. Methinks sages may call this the headband of intellect, but I prefer the wisdom wreath deluxe. With it I shall elevate Zob, poor sweet Zob, who eats rock and thinks it cheese. Ah, we shall debate, we shall argue in prose, we shall play 20 queries among the dark passages.
He's putting at the troglodyte who keeps trying to eat his own foot, doesn't he?
He sure is.
I give the same intellect as him. Okay.
I feel that one could use it.
Indeed.
Okay. I look to Ozias, and I look to Guile, and I look to Eritrea. We're already here. You think maybe we could...
Can I insight check the foot fungus?
Yes.
16 to insight check the foot fungus.
He seems sincere, but he seems like he's waiting to spring something else on you.
I see.
As foot fungus does.
There's
Those have been
always
given
more.
to.
Quietly, kind of just more amongst our group, is like, I don't trust it. His desire for an equal seem, and he's like watching him constantly. His desire for an equal seems genuine. At the same time, it's always when it seems to have cleared up, the foot fungus comes back. When you think it's safe. I do not trust this. Not entirely. I feel like there's more to what more to his aim.
This well, think about it like this, says Brantas. If we say no, I do not believe we'll be allowed back. And we'll be back where we were before, and there'll be greater resistance as we perhaps may have to fight our way out of here.
But even then, the dwarves intend to come and inhabit the mines. Does he
Yes.
plan for the Trogs to just stay here? Does he plan to take them all somewhere else? He
This
said
world
that they...
above doth offend mine eye. What need have I of such cruel flame in the sky? What tyrant decreed the blinding morn and bird screeching noon? Give me the nether gloom where mushrooms glow and stalactites weep, and silence half the dignity of night. Complete this task, and we shall retreat unto the below world's plight.
If we can give him what he's asking for, he said he will go down. Back into further deep into the caves.
What prohibits him from going down now? There is the matter of intelligence, sure, finding an equal, certainly. But what prohibits him from leaving now? What is it that bars him from descending?
I'll ask.
I searched the tunnels for the twin spectacles, the wreath of wisdom redux. Before I descend back further into a more welcoming climb.
So,
And you would take... No, I can't do it. Brontes, ask him if he would take the rest of them with him.
Of course, mine kin would follow thine leader. to establish a kingdom of thought within the heart of the world. Perhaps you do not have this problem, noble and tiny lizard, but to be the only intelligent one among a group is maddening. Stop it!
Started to chew on his tail.
Zog?
So,
Pretty much.
so, so speak, O king, in shattered crown. What foes keep your heart spellbound? For though we lack light, we lack polish bright. We blaze with stubborn, kind of reckless light. We forged in the fires of bold mistakes, of hopeful leaps and lucky breaks. 3 times a day we tempt our fate and somehow still arrive, though sometimes late. Now tell us more. That would be even better.
Curses and monsters, to speak plainly.
What does a troglodyte find to be a monster? Other than the sun.
Speak unto me, O majesty of stone and shadow. Thy plea hath reached my ears. Through peril waits and depths below, I cast aside my fears. Tell me of the one you do apparently you fear.
They are like you, with skin so soft. But they dig and dig and dig and dig and remain and kill and maim. They and their hounds of war doth inhabit the tunnels beyond.
Didn't the dwarf kill these crazy looking dog things?
Skin like ours. Were they short and stout? Perhaps with large
Like a
exaggerated
teapot.
beards. Like teapots. Unless I'm misunderstanding, I think they're describing a dwarf.
Also, there were these great monstrosities covered in the strangest of furs I've ever seen. They made an odd noise and killed many of mine kin. Expendable as they are, how does one say, endeared to me.
But they're close to him. Okay.
The ones with skin like me, though they may have attacked thee, was their skin dark, grey like stone? When they came to threaten your throne?
Nay. They wore stone, shining stone,
Metal.
as scales. And they wielded shining claws attached to sticks.
When he said that they had skin like you, did they point at Brontez? Did he point at Brontez specifically?
No, he pointed to Guile. He pointed to not you when he said that one.
Yeah. I was gonna say if he had pointed the satyr, it's like, do they have horns? Are we dealing with tieflings? You said creatures and curses as well. Are there traps, curses, mechanisms, devices machines that we should be wary of.
Yes.
Would you be able to share your knowledge of such things that we might?
No, all I have sent are dead. But I know it be dangerous, which is why I request to parley with thee.
Me.
You can get me what I want, I can get you what you want. And then we can leave without the need for shed blood upon stone. Otherwise, you could slaughter countless legions of my infinite army.
Bronte sort of like exhales. I believe this is where I was thinking is going to lead.
So we know that Eritrea is okay with the blood on the stone part, but
Yeah.
since when do we not accept side quests?
Osiris, I think we should seek a parley and see if we can respect the king's reasonable request. And there are children here.
Sias looks at you with a look that says, "Trogs don't have children; they just multiply."
It would be a good test and a precursor to all the hard choices you're going to have to make later as Dragonlord, Hosias.
Then they will vacate the mines, and if he's able to get his glasses, if we are able to clear the way, be easier than lancing it.
Surely somewhere in that fire-touched world of yours there is a second pair of spectacles. And we shall wait. But, yes, but before, ere thou go, partake in mine a courtly contest, a game of wit, prove thy minds are more than brawn, lest I brand thee just another batch of brainless surface walkers and supper. For though my court is vacant, tradition must hold. 3 riddles I pose. Best me, and my favor is thine. Fail, and thou wilt tickle a basilisk's foot and compose a sonnet to my armpit stench.
Very well, King. You beseech us, and you wish to test us. What is thy riddle?
Would you rate yourself a novice, experienced, or an expert?
For riddles? I have never been the best, so I consider myself the novice.
As you look at the options, there's parentheses indicating a difficulty modifier.
There is, actually. Speak not, and thou shalt speak my name. But must thou speak thus again? A great marvel. In speaking thou shalt speak my name. Who art I? I'll type that out for you to ponder.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, ye old Thyleans making it difficult. Unless if I can't see it.
In speaking thou shalt
shalt speak my name, but must thou speak. Thus again, a great marvel, in speaking thou shalt speak my name. Who am I?
Speak not.
Speak not, and thou shalt speak my name. But must thou speak, thus again a great marvel, in speaking
While you
thou
do this,
shalt...
I would point back to the first iteration of this art.
Gotcha.
Which is
Um,
very different than the last iteration of this art, which I quite enjoy.
Yeah, it's actually really good. I like it.
if you say nothing, you are speaking this thing's name. If you do speak it, you are also saying its name. Silence.
Ah, correct. Now, for the second. I am a virgin woman, daughter of a virgin woman. And being a virgin woman, I give birth every single spring.
A daughter of a virgin woman, and being thou give birth every single spring. Huh. A virgin woman, daughter of the virgin woman.
It's gonna be like some plant thing.
Oh,
Because they release like spores or the little thing every year. And they don't get yeah. I think it's like some type of plant thing.
Nay, I rescind that riddle and I respond with a different one.
Wait, never
Wood
mind. You don't get that one.
gave birth to me. Iron reformed me. And I am the mystic receptacle of the muse herself. Valis alone is the confidant of my conversation. Who am I? I will not change again. Do not worry.
when it gave birth to me, iron formed me, and I'm the mystic receptacle of the muse herself. Huh. Wait a minute. Valis. That's a clue already.
Mentions Valis and Kyra. One could even say mentions Vulcan by talking about how iron reformed me.
Wood gave birth to me. Iron reformed me, and I am the mystic receptacle of the muse herself. Valis alone is the confidant of my conversation. Who am I? And he pushes up the glasses.
Ah. What gave birth to me? Iron formed me. I see. And the mystic receptacle of the muse herself. What is a confidant of the muse? Oh, a musical instrument. Is the confidant of my conversation.
The muse is Kyra. Valis is wisdom. Valis is the goddess of wisdom.
Yes.
Therefore, you could easily say, wisdom alone is the confidant of my conversation. Give birth to me. Iron reformed me.
No, it's a thing, because otherwise it wouldn't
Yes.
have done.
I think you're right with an instrument.
I mean, the instrument of Kyra's a lyre. She insulted Brontes with the whole song about it. I mean, I imagine it.
Yeah. Yeah, but then it's
It has strings, but it has strings though, which it was, forged, right? Isn't that like a metal or something?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Metal
Strings aren't made of metal.
So you could say iron.
Strings are made of metal on string instruments these days. But
Okay.
back in Fantasyland, they were actually made out of gut.
Ooh.
Gut.
Okay.
Okay.
And sinew.
What's a quill made out of?
I was thinking scroll too. Yeah, paper.
Yeah, right? Because I mean, the
Wood gives
muse. I
birth
mean,
to it,
Kyra writes
iron
things
reforms it.
down, but Valis is also wise. So I mean, she might.
Wood gave birth to me. Is it paper?
Ah, correct. Oh, I have heard tale of such things and yet to see them. Ah, even to put mine claws upon a book would be great. Your
Shot in the
final
dark.
riddle. I am a friend of Narcissus, and gave birth to countless children, which men throw neath stones. When they perish upon, there is light for your cities. Who am I?
Who is Narcissus?
Narcissus.
Arceus. The man who stared
Make
deep.
a history check.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
18 from Ozias.
Narcissus is known as the god of Eresia, and is known to be the god of beauty.
Ah, so it's an idol. Friend of
Well, then.
beauty, and give birth to countless children. Tremendous from these stones. When they perish upon, there is light for your cities.
That kind of fits. Ozias hates Eresians.
Yep. I keep my character personality. Yeah.
Give birth.
Oh, it's a god of beauty. Well, it's definitely an idol. That's a blasphemy. Everyone knows there's no god of beauty that Valis has called it.
Birth to give 1,000 children. So, countless children, like small little pieces. Then men would throw near stones.
They perish upon there is light for your cities.
When they perish, there is light for your cities. It's when they die.
You can, of course, roll for tips. Or even
Uh,
answer if you roll high enough.
What is the roll for the tip?
It is an intelligence check.
Ah, I see. Just flat intelligence. Okay. I got a 20.
That line there. When they perish upon, there is light for your cities. The line of thinking would be, well, where does the light from cities come from?
Torches, stoves, Furnaces, ovens,
Fire.
fire. So is it wood? No.
The cities are lit by lanterns.
Is this... And the fuel source for lanterns is oil. But then men throw neth stones.
So I would guess the question would be, what kind of oil lights lanterns in Thylea? Greek
Hmm.
land.
Be the olive tree.
It would be olive oil. It was used for everything.
Yeah.
Yep, which means it would be an olive plant. It would be an olive tree. The Eurasian, do the Eurasians or the word is Narcissus in the obviously fake religion of the Eurasians? Is Narcissus closely associated with the olive tree?
With your role, you don't know.
Hmm.
Can I make a roll to see if anything if I know about anything from Narcissus? I've been to Regia.
Sure.
Guidance.
Wouldn't it would it be a religion check if I were to make a new roll?
Is it a history check still, or is it something else?
You pick the check and I'll give you the information.
I'm gonna try religion. Then you said guidance.
Oof.
Don't matter.
You didn't have too much time to learn about Narcissus because you were busy trying to learn how to get past that darn gate.
Yeah, I was gonna say honest. I mean, I don't know.
That wall is next to impossible.
I mean, I know there's the Hanging Gardens though.
Mhm.
There is the Hanging Gardens. That's a big thing because Neri always talked about wanting to see it. That is a thing. So I mean, plants wouldn't be far off because there's the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, or is that something else?
Well, I mean, that's in real life, but in Thylea land, it's the Hanging Guardians of Regia.
Hanging Gardens of Regia. Okay, I was gonna say there's the Hanging Gardens of Regia is a big thing. So plants wouldn't be a far off guess. And there's not really a god that's claimed, plants or anything, right? Beauty, plants. I mean, that kind of fits. Beauty and plants.
Isn't Thylea a giant tree?
Yeah, but I mean, that's a titan though.
Well, remember, Narcissus is a fake god that doesn't exist. So
Yeah, but if Narcissus is gonna copy the real ones have 3 domains and beauty, plants, or whatever, and whatever else.
So, I am a friend of Narcissus and give birth to countless children, which men throw neath stones. When they perish upon, there is light for your cities.
It's gotta be olives.
Yeah, because I was gonna say when you smash the olives to make olive oil, like it makes sense to me if you're throwing beneath stones to smash them. I mean, none of us know how olive oil is made, right?
Yeah, you guys.
Brilliant! A chorus of cleverness! My mind doth pirouette with glee. Go now, great seekers of the spectacles, and bring me wisdom's twins to match the victory you've just earned, and in return I grant thee my grudgingly goodwill, and a key to yonder gloom.
all right.
It was an olive tree. Very well done.
So I guess that was great.
Okay. 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 Osias hightails it out of the fungus infected. Always. I'm sorry, he can't think of it any other way.
Eritrea, as you go to exit, something catches your eye. There's other monsters here, other monstrosities, and you don't like it.
What kind?
Make me a check. It's a straight roll because advantage and disadvantage cancel out.
Okay. 24.
Typing a message.
Can Guile take
Somehow.
this?
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say was gonna see if inspired by our prowess with our minds and not our swords, Guile would like to be inspiring as a leader would be.
Oh, wonderful. What's that number
Let me
for you?
pull that out here.
Charisma plus level.
So that's 11.
Everyone gets 11, Tim.
All right, excellent.
But as you walk by the brood mothers, they look at you and
Which way did I smell it from? From back here or farther in where we're going?
you don't know.
I just smell it.
Somehow you smell it, even though your nostrils are burnt from the smell of Trog.
Ugh.
Something even more pungent.
More pungent, more evil.
More, did you say?
More?
Like that.
Look at it, it's just a horrible place to be in. It's just, I can't be here. I can't be here. Ugh.
Get out of here.
Okay. All right. How are the dwarves doing?
Aye, we're holding the line from all kinds of beasties. They just haven't shown up yet.
Well done. All right. It is
When
time.
you go to penetrate, I will keep the pathway safe. We'll follow you when you say it's done.
Good to go. No. While we have you, there are the traps, any traps and mechanisms that you, in your studies of these mines over the last years, would be able to inform us of.
Oh, yes. Further in, there's an elevator. And the key word for that elevator is the dwarvish word for dragon. Or at least it was when we left 50 years ago.
Oh, all right. That should be easy enough to manage.
What
Do you speak dwarvish? Or is your tongue lazy?
I respond in Dwarvish. Yes, I speak Dwarvish.
Oh, what a wonderful thing that is.
Yes. I had to learn how to speak Dwarvish to keep dwarves off my mountain.
Ah, you're a landowner. Good for you. It's the only thing they're not making more of.
Any other traps or things that we should be aware of? Anything else that you know from your research?
The beasties, the hounds, and the curse.
It's a curse?
Last time we came here, months ago, there were a lot more of us, and they fell right in this spot. But their bodies aren't here. Something took them. And I don't think it was the Trogs.
It's a curse.
Aye.
Could you enlighten me on the curse?
Any that die here are touched by Lutheria's bosom. And she's the mother of monsters.
You die and you become a thing, essentially. I
It's
slowly.
best not to die, and he slaps you on the shoulder.
Well, that's the plan. No dying. Right, Ozias? No dying.
Yes, no dying. I don't die all the time.
No, I'm saying it's a group goal. No
Oh,
dying.
yes, yes, no dying. I will keep you alive as much as I can.
And I will turn to help you as the best I can.
I appreciate it.
As you
Alright.
sit ahead of you, the natural passage breaks into a tunnel of what looks to be dwarven construction. Big surprise there. A stone bridge crosses overhead, and a narrow 5-foot wide ledge leads up to it. The bridge is apparently guarded by a statue of a large, two-headed dog.
Do we go up the ledge or down the tunnel?
You should be able to see said statue. Yeah.
Yeah, I see the statue. Could I roll this creature? Would I have heard stories about this particular creature from the statue?
Go ahead and make your roll.
All right. Would you like me to roll? Arcana, history.
You make the roll, and I'll tell you what you know.
All right. Very well then. Roll me a history.
A history check. It looks like a death dog.
A death dog.
Or perhaps some sort of other multi-headed hound. As you sit and ponder this, you hear the sound of cracking as the stone falls from the statue and the monster barks in your direction. Roll initiative.
Oh my gosh! I didn't even. It's in the statue. Oh my gosh! All right.
Here we go. Holy
Now,
crap!
the real
a
question
21.
is it the gatekeeper or the doormaster?
The dwarves yell out, "Ah, there's more of them!"
Is it the key master? Oh my god!
Just imagine like Bron's just sort of staring at it so intently, analyzing it, and just like, I wonder what that thing is. Oh, it's a death dog. Turns around, and the whole thing just bursts.
You just had to say its name. Look, it came to life.
It's not my fault. I just want to appreciate the craftsmanship. I was just surprised. I haven't seen these things in quite some time.
Yeah,
Looks like it has a collar on one of its head that says Zool.
No, there's only there's not Zul. There's only one Zul.
There is only Dana.
There's only Dana.
Ooh, John, do you want us to roll at disadvantage, advantage, or?
I just want you to roll regularly.
I gotcha.
And then I need to know who has the alert feat.
None of us have the. Actually, I don't have it. Yeah, but I have bardic inspiration that was stuck on my token. I don't remember giving it to myself though. I think it was. Did I give out inspiration? I don't think I did.
No, not today. That was from last time.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought I purged all of that. Just like I'm purging all these Troglodytes from initiative. They don't want to fight you.
I'll go ahead and use mine and purge that off of my character. There we go.
Let me see if I can just.
If you just use the inspiration, and it'll roll the thing, but it'll clear it out. All right.
Well, let's organize this. Does anybody have the alert feat?
I do.
Ah, okay. Eritrea, you hear this crack, and you get to go.
It looks like it's up on a It's up. Am I able to see that?
It is on a ledge, but it is up. Yes, it has cover.
I don't care about cover. Is its favorite enemy?
Let's see. It is a monstrosity.
Yes. Okay. Bonus action Amazonian battle cry. I'm gonna
Poor
throw
puppy.
a hammer at it.
When you cry out, you hear barking in the distance from
Bring it
further
on.
in the cave. Oh, you crit.
Natural 20!
Jeez.
I
Man,
can't
I
even
love
use
it
my
here.
reaction. Can't use my reaction.
Eritrea's just like, man, swinging the hammer. Man, I love it here. We should have come here ages ago. This place is great.
All right.
Besides the smell, it's actually quite lovely here.
Yeah, so without the smell, this is kind of great. Man, I wish my dad was here. He would appreciate this. This place is fantastic real estate.
It is bloodied after you blast into it 2 hard times.
Yeah, I had to use my bonus action to get that crit, though. Oh, well.
It will then blast out with fire. I need Brontes, Guile, Tanias, Ozias, Xiphos, and Gunter to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes.
All right, get advantage. I got
Dex
13.
save, you say? Ozias gets to make that at advantage because he hasn't had a short rest yet. 21. Ha ha
I
ha
need
ha.
14. 16 points of fire damage on a fail. 8 on a save.
I take full 16.
On a failed save, you are also restrained by hardening rock as you're covered in molten stone.
Oh. Okay.
I feel plenty of pain. We didn't have any temp yet. No. Oh yeah, we
You
did.
had
We did
11.
12.
Yes, we did. We had
Yeah,
11
11.
from Guile.
Yeah, there we go. And let me just put that in, and let me just get rid of all of that.
Yep. All right, top of the round, Eritrea.
3 attacks coming at him, because I can use my bonus action without having to do an extra.
Actually, he's going to finish his turn. He's going to move because you hurt. Now, Eritrea. Borg.
I'm gonna try to get where I can see him so I can hit him.
All right, let's see what you got. He ran to the left.
I have a climbing speed. I have 50 feet of movement and a climbing
Wall
speed. Can I
runs
do that?
Yes, there is. It does describe a 5-foot wide path. So yes, you absolutely wall run. Borg.
That's 3. It's action, multi-attack, and bonus action. The last one's a crit.
All right, you blast into it, and it hits the ground a bloody pulp.
And I love it here.
Set up a summer vacation home.
I know, man. I'm so excited. I love these things so much better than Trox. I heard more. Where direction did I hear that from? Because I got another attack. And
Every
120
direction.
foot range. Okay. I guess I can't do that then. Can I hold? I can't hold that extra attack, so I probably got to use it on something else, huh?
There's a bard that's restrained. You could use it on him.
Can I attack to unrestrain him though? I don't know if I can do that without hurting him.
Oh yeah, you absolutely cannot do that without hurting him.
Yeah, because I can make one additional attack, and I mean that would hurt him if I hit him.
just a hammer.
How many hundreds are
I'll,
dead because someone said it's just a hammer?
oh,
It's a
that's the
natural.
Resians.
Gets a crit, just murders me. Oh my god.
It would be at advantage. You're her favorite enemy.
Yeah, say you are my favorite enemy. The only one who's not here is Tanias. Alright, I'm gonna save it for temp then. Oh, no, I have temp. I'll save it for advantage on my next attack roll, just in case it's not favorite enemy.
All right, Brontes, you are restrained. You take 4 points of fire damage. What would you like to do?
I'd like to see if I can break out of this. I gotta make a DC 14 Strength Athletics check to free myself. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. Did I beat it? No.
And you are that stone hardens like the end of the Hercules cartoon.
You can just hear him just muffly scream, "Someone get me out of here!" And I can't see anyone because I'm kind of encased in molten, so I can't even bardic
You are
inspiration.
not blinded, so it's up to like your neck.
Oh, that's my neck. Okay, so I can't see someone. I said, "Someone, please help me!" And I go ahead and I inspire Guile. Guile, be careful. They're gonna encase you if you're not careful. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Guile.
Is Gunther in his own rock formation, or is he part of mine because he was on my shoulder?
Did he fail or pass?
Oh, he failed.
He is in his own.
Okay. I'm gonna try and break free with the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta click my character. Use inspire. 18.
You muscle your way through and boom! Break out. That is your action.
That is my action. It's an action to poof Gunther in and out of existence, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, Gunther's gonna try on his own. So it is a athletics.
Yep, it is an athletics check, DC 14.
Gunther breaks free
He
himself.
does. He muscles his way through all by himself. He don't need no bard. You see Gunter somehow, he pulls out a can of spinach and just crushes it, and the spinach falls into his mouth. And a jaunty sailor tune plays as he multiplies in size 8 times, forearms first, and breaks out.
All right. So I have bonus action. That's Gunther. I have a bonus action. I have movement still. Yeah.
Yes, you do now.
All right. Guys, gonna take a step down the hallway. Gunther's going to follow. And I had something I could do a certain amount of day. Nope. That's an action. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for Guile and Gunther.
All right. I have been informed that there is something I need to take care of right now. So let's go ahead and hop to break, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right.
Gotcha.
My mother's pride, my father's can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Kindness will make you bleed. Venomous, venomous, I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. Venomous, venomous, and there's odds here, it's just me. Blood of beasts, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The darkness will make you bleed. Venomous, venomous, I'll make you bleed, I'll make you see. Venomous, venomous, who's on here, it's just me. Prophecy's done, the future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Venomous is back again. Blood of beast, let it spell. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains.
These years, my spirit stirs, a bloodline forged in ancient words, gifted by the gods, yet cursed in pain, a heart that burns with fire and rain. The dragons call, their wings are near. I'll rise again, I'll crush my fear. From ashes and dust, the legend will grow. A new age of heroes the world will know. The chains of the past, they pull me down, but I'll break them all, take back the crown. A Dragonlord reborn, my fate is clear. I'll rise from the ashes and conquer Dragonlords rise will make it last. Vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through blood and chains. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heavens' door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn clear. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past, but you see the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles, burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won.
In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task.
Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to stay. To see his glory rise and graze. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to stay. To see his glory rise and graze. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The Titans think they see the end. This lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril's calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be, half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark is crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to mix will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Sent on and Mythria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand of Casamine, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to miss will make you bleed. The dynasty's done, the future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Take the mist is back again. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Darkness will make you bleed. I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. And there's odds here, it's just me.
And we're back. Thank you for tuning back into CEN. I apologize for the sudden disappearance. Can't be helped, the joys of parenthood. But when we left off, Guile, you had retreated further back into the deafening falls of Archelon after watching Eritrea fall to the rays of the Beholder God.
That's exactly what happened. That, or she put the hammer down to a two-headed dog.
Or she laid the hammer down and destroyed the two-headed dog, yes. However, something wicked this way comes because on the next step of initiative, imagine, if you would, your allies, the noble dwarven warriors, wearing their great armor and their familial helms, battling the forces of darkness alongside you. Dwarf warriors are often thought of being tough as stone, but even these stalwart people are vulnerable to powerful curses. Dwarves mention such a cursed warrior in hushed tones among other dwarves. When a dwarf is cursed this way, their skin adopts a rock-like texture. Their arms twist and harden, resembling a weapon and shield. The luxuriant beard they cultivated the pride of any dwarf, becomes like metal wire. And most pronounced among these changes, their head bulges and distends into a mockery of the familial great helms. Their visage horrifying and unnatural. The mind snaps as the essence leaches out of them, and it burrows deep, turning every fallen dwarf into one of these monsters that walks through the wall, gliding through the earth, bursting forth, and emerging out towards you, Brontez.
Oh no.
Cool.
At advantage, 1, 2, 3, 19, 22, 26 against Brontez.
Yep, they got me good.
Okay, a 19 will hit for 14 slashing, and your speed is penalized by 10 feet until the end of your next turn. A 22 hits for another 12 piercing, and your speed is penalized by another 10 feet until the end of your turn. And finally, the shield arm bashes into you for 16 bludgeoning. And you automatically fail strength saves because of your restrained condition.
Yep.
And you fall prone. Ugh! The dwarves around you scream and scramble.
Oh, that's upsetting.
At the same time, you hear bork, 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 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as this dog runs up and makes 2 bite attacks at Eritrea. A 22 and a 19.
Nope. Bad dog.
Doof, doof, doof.
Not you, Yodi. I'm sorry, not you.
A bigger dog runs out from the same room. Bork, 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 bork.
I didn't know,
Bite.
didn't know death
Bite.
dogs were Swedish.
And then a fire breath. Let's see. That is a dex save from Eritrea. Probably Brontez. Ooh, Brontez gonna auto fail. Oh no.
Yep.
Is Brontez, because he's prone and he's kind of at a downward angle, is he protected by the bridge? Or to go around cover?
Yep, no, it's gonna hit Brontez. It's gonna hit Ozias.
27 on the dex.
You take 4 points of fire damage. Brontez, you are restrained again. You take 8. Ozias, make a dex save.
Man, I'm getting pounded.
14.
You are... Oh. Oh, yeah, because you have advantage, huh?
Yeah, spirit of adventure, because I'm a wind elementalist.
You take 4 points of fire damage. As the spirit of the wind saves you from the spirit of the earth. It is now your turn. This mockery of a dwarf looks at you, and you can hear it muttering sounds and phrases familiar to the dwarf language. the wiry beard reaching out towards you like tendrils.
I speak Dwarvish. Is he speaking just nonsense words or
Nonsense.
nonsense words? Okay, so it's just randomly firing.
Did you ever heard that a song an Italian singer made this song in like the 70s, but he wanted it to sound like English, but he doesn't speak English. Have you ever heard that song?
Not.
I'll send it to you. It sounds crazy as an English speaker, but it was a huge hit in Italy in like the 70s because it sounded like English.
Okay. I got to find out eventually if this thing is resistant or immune. Well, if it's immune to necrotic. So I'm going to go straight for. I'm going to go for otherworldly jaws. Ozias is going to jump at this thing and is going to attempt to bite it. Because Brontes is adjacent to it, I believe I have pack tactics.
There we go. That's the name of the song. Prisin Colinin Sinal Na Cusio. There you go.
Okay. Take a look at
Listen
that
to
when
that
I get a
one.
chance.
Huh?
Yep. Do I have advantage due to adjacent ally? Due to pack tactics?
Yeah, he's not incapped yet.
All right. Otherworldly Jaws. That is a 16 to hit.
Eritrea, you hate this thing. As you go, you get a mouthful of cursed rock. It does not hit.
Dang. Okay. Bonus action. Tail attack. That is a 14 to hit.
Your
either
tail
side.
crashes into its shield arm, and it is unaffected.
Okay. That's gonna be turn.
Tonight needs to break free.
Right.
Let's see. Tonight will Misty Step. And then with his action, he will shoot a dart at Brontez's butt. Get up! Get up, Dragonlord.
Oh, that's 33.
33 points of health to Brontez.
I feel healthy already.
Oh, nope, that's the wrong token. That one. There we go. Eritrea.
I'm gonna
Did I
hit
miss
it.
anyone? No, I got everyone, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Eritrea. You're no longer in your Amazonian rage.
Nope, but I still have advantage because I sep timed.
Yep, your first attack has advantage.
Sure does. 31.
Against.
Doggo to the top.
Ah, okay. 31 will absolutely hit. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. 31 is going to be 14 plus 1 plus 6 plus... Second swing is a 22. That will also hit for 12 plus 3 plus 6.
And I'm gonna throw him up
22.
faster because there's a few doggos. So 2 more attacks is a bonus action, right?
Okay. 29 will hit. For 22 for the first one. And then 18 for the last one. 18 will hit the doggo. And that will be just enough to take out that dog.
So with my last attack, right?
Yes.
So free attack into the one next to it then.
Can I pet that dog?
As long as you pet it with the hammer.
22 points of damage to it.
And then Zyphos. He's gonna opinion storm the dog if he can.
10 will
Cannot.
miss.
I'm gonna have him fly up and then around though and see if he can get a better spot. And that'll be my turn.
All right, show me where he moves.
You see it?
Yep. That will
Provoke from
trigger
one,
an
I
attack.
believe, right?
What?
Provoke from one, right? The one guy.
Yep.
Okay.
$15 to hit.
That hits, and I'm gonna vigilance.
11 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to make a strength save or fall prone.
Mm.
19.
He does not fall prone.
And I'm going to vigilance that since I can hit and in range.
Go for it.
21.
21 barely hits.
The rock guy? Okay.
Let's see. He takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage. What's the 6? That's also bludgeoning damage. So that's 15. 15 turns to 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of thunder damage. 11 points of damage to him.
So double the thunder and half of the magical bludgeoning.
Yep.
Why did it half my favorite enemy damage though? Is it because
Because
it's
that
added
would be
on to my
bludgeoning.
type of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just like
Understood.
Hunter's Mark, things like that are your weapon damage type.
Weapon damage type. Okay. Okay, cool.
All right. Brontez.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can try to break out again.
Let's see. What was the last fire thing that hit you? How much damage was it? Because you take half. All right. You take 4 points of fire damage.
All right.
Mm.
Let's hopefully I can break out. I got
You do
22.
break out.
All right, excellent. I break out. I'm no longer. Am I still restrained?
You are not restrained. Ooh, I deleted something else. Oops.
All right, I
You
stand up
deleted
with.
the prone.
I
Thank you.
stand up with half my movement, and
Okay.
I think I have my movement reduced completely to 0 at this point, which is 5. Yep, because of all the things that hit me with. Yep, 10, 10, 10. Yep, that hit me pretty hard. Hard. So I'm going to, with my bonus action, going to empower one of my allies, as I will begin to empower Eritrea. It says, Eritrea, do your damnedest to get rid of those blasted dogs. And this thing looks like it's hungry down here. Just letting you know, please, meep. And I will use Bardic Inspiration. I will spire Eritrea. And that'll be the end of my turn. I cannot move.
Okay. Guile. You see this wicked, twisted mockery of dwarven kind.
Well, that's not cool. However, will cast the Healing Blast version of Eldritch Blast on Brontez and pull him 10 feet to me. Let's go find Healing Blast. If I even made it a thing. Healing Blast, there it is. So 3 and 7.
Thank you.
10 points of health to Brontez.
Thank you, Guile.
You're welcome. Someone had to get you out of there. You're still encased, correct?
No, I'm no longer encased, but I could barely move with the fact that this thing hampered me. I could barely feel my legs, and it's slowly returning.
You see that Brontez is covered in this rock that is starting to spread over him.
Oh, that's not good.
All right. Gunther, and he's on fire.
What?
Because he's taking continual fire damage. I was asking if he was on fire.
When you're encased in the molten rock, you take half of the damage from the thing on the next round.
Okay.
So when you're not encased anymore, that doesn't happen.
All right, but he's not encased at the moment. Just couldn't physically move.
Correct. He's not encased in the molten rock. He broke free, but the strange unidentified monster reduces your speed.
Okay. All right, because I was gonna have Gunther like help with the rock or turn, pat the fire out. um.
Y'all good?
No cookies for you.
Cookies.
Sorry. I can still hear you. Keep going.
Yeah. I was just trying to think. Gunther has an action.
You can come give Ozias someone to get pack tactics off of.
Yeah, he's only got 4 hit points though, and it takes.
Sounds like he
Just
needs to dodge
didn't-
while he does it.
Yeah.
He needs the what? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said it sounds like he needs to dodge then while he does it.
Yeah. But Gunther is such a. Can be very helpful in this situation, and I don't want to take an hour to recast him.
I mean, it's
Fair
your
enough.
it's your familiar. It's your call.
Yeah, and I could get the rest of the Gunthers out, but they only hang out for an hour in dungeon and in stuff like that. In town, they
Yeah.
seem to last longer for some reason. um. Gunther's going to go over to Brontes and provide him the help action for his next turn. Try to help stand him up.
You got it.
Yep, and that'll be it.
All right. This thing, sliding through the ground over to Brontes, goes to swing. A 25 to hit Brontes.
Oh boy. I want a silvery barb step.
A 26 for 16.
You know, I don't even know why. It hits.
That worse.
Should I do the same thing?
It's your call.
I'm asking Brontes if he wants me to do it.
Please and thank you.
All right, I'll silvery barbs it.
21 for 10.
A hissing sound. Okay.
Who gets the 2 advantages?
I give advantage to Tanias for mine.
Ozias for mine.
Go ahead and give it to someone else. As long as he's adjacent to someone, I got advantage on my attack.
Ah, okay.
I give it to you, Brontes.
Sure.
You need it. You need help. You're having a hard day.
But he hits you for 10. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet again. You have a 30-foot speed, right, Brontes?
I had 35, but I think that reduces it all the way down to 0 because I was hit by the other ones too, right?
Since
it go
it
away?
reduces your speed to 0, you see as he cuts into you with this axe arm, you get knocked into the ground up to your waist.
Oh shit.
Then he walks away from you. And he's going to turn around, and his other 2 attacks are going at Ozias.
Brother, I've been pinned here.
You are, indeed. But that is a 24 and a 20 to hit Ozias.
The 24 will hit. Ozias is going to use a reaction for shield to block the 20.
All right. Your
So
speed
his
is
AC
reduced
jumps
by
up to
10.
24. All right.
That's his turn. This
I take.
Pupperino.
It's 5 points of piercing.
5 points of piercing, yes, sir. As his beard cuts into you.
Ow.
2 attacks at Eritrea, and both miss terribly with a 6 and a 10.
Oi.
Ozias, you are slowed. And, yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna attempt to grapple him. So using my my action, my attack action, I would like to grapple this mother trucker. I'm gonna use one of my inspirations to take advantage on that.
All right, make your roll.
That's a 16 to grapple. Damn it.
Boof!
All right, well, hell attack, bonus action. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
5 points bludgeoning, 3 points necrotic.
He takes 7 bludgeoning
Sorry.
and 0 necrotic.
Okay, that is very important to know.
Anything else?
Sidestep around him to block off his access to Brontes and Guile.
Okay. Tanias' turn. Let's see, Mitros Man will use a bonus action. Nobody's hurt, right? To coat his weapon with a thing. Is anyone hurt? No, everyone's fine.
Hey, Gunther should actually be back up to max health because we had a long rest.
He got
he
hit by the
was.
fire.
They got hit by fire.
Oh, gotcha. I apologize. Carry on.
This thing doesn't look very dexy. It's very slow and strong, right? Yeah. Tanias is going to turn, and he is going to launch alchemical acid through the singing Drata at advantage. Okay. 15's gonna miss. 13's gonna miss. And he uses bonus action.
Didn't you say at advantage?
Yeah, and the singing Drata got a 15 at advantage.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Yep. No, it's all good. Lot of what?
Lot of numbers.
Damage. Yeah. Okay. Neat. I just saw I had a ton of message from people related to this game. Wonderful. No, not really. Just fighting. That brings us to the top of the round. Is Rose back? Rose is back. Hello.
Hello. Did I miss anything?
Brontes is sunk up to his waist in the ground.
Ooh.
I lost my legs.
Tanias tried to attack this thing. It has a really high AC. The dog tried to attack you. You have a really high AC.
Yeah. Okay.
This thing is immune to necrotic.
Immune to necrotic, resistant to bludgeoning, takes double thunder though.
Okay.
Alright, we'll hit this dog first then and get this thing out of the way.
I have a thing for that.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
Yep, 26 against the dog.
26 will hit for 9 plus 6 plus 3, and then a 30 will hit for 13 plus 1 plus 6. All right. It is still up.
Bonus action. Not Gun Weapon Master.
That will be enough to take it down.
Okay, step time. I don't think I can add a smite to it because I already used my bonus action. Right? The hammer
Correct.
has a thunder smite ability, but I have to use my bonus action to still cast it, right?
If it says you can cast Thunderous Smite, then yes. Thunderous Smite is a bonus action spell.
Let me double check, but I believe that's what it says. I think it says I can cast Thunder Smite a certain amount of times per day. Yep, I can cast Thunder Smite a number of times per day. Okay. Yep. So then we'll just use the hammer since it's what I have out. Yep, and I don't think there's anything else I can... Yeah, hammer's the best thing, so we're gonna try the hammer. If I miss a lot of precision attack, because it does have a high AC. $30 hit.
It will use its reaction to parry. When it does, you see that as it raises its shield arm, Brontez sinks into the dirt and jumps in front of the blow and gets hit by your hammer for 16, 17, 18 points of damage, Brontez.
It didn't already use its
gosh.
reaction.
No.
Okay, I was just curious. I wasn't here. I didn't know.
I take 18 points of damage. I'm in front of
And
it,
then
right?
you will return to the spot you were at.
Oh, I returned to spot right, man. Okay.
Yeah, because a 3 to its AC, I would still probably hit it if it was a 21 barely hits.
Yep.
30 would still hit,
It
but it
replaces
would
the target with a
replaces this
sunken
with a
creature.
sunken creature. Okay. And whenever it raised its arm, he sunk more and switched.
Yeah.
Do we still get the free knowledge check thing?
Sure.
I'm going to make a arc. Frick. Not natural, so I guess Arcana.
All right, you have advantage. This is a monstrosity.
9 isn't gonna help.
You got a Bardic Inspiration.
Magic rock thing.
You do have Bardic Inspiration.
I'll try it. $15.
15 is the DC. Dwarves falling victim to a specific curse of the deep transform into monsters called Huroks. Only adamantine is fully effective against them. Thunder seriously harms them as much as it does earth elementals. As the curse progresses, they get bigger, stronger, and gnarlier. This is the second form of a Hurok.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys, but this isn't the worst one out there, apparently.
What do you mean it's not the worst?
The longer the curse, the worse it gets. Anyone got any adamantine or thunder?
What is adamantine?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's not even steel in this setting.
There's that polish that we found in the vaults, but other than that,
I don't know. My memory said something about adamantine and something about earth. It does affects do stuff you would to an earth elemental, I guess. So I mean, thunder.
thunder. All right.
Thunder. I could do thunder.
I could do thunder too.
I can
All right,
do
that's
thunder,
Eritrea's
but
turn.
I'm too close.
Yeah, but see, I'm gonna have Zyphos try to attack it, but we'll see what happens.
With what?
Oh, see if we can deafen it.
Oh, it does psychic damage. I thought it did thunder damage.
Yeah, I thought so too. Oh well.
It takes no damage, it saves.
Yeah, no, I figured not. Yeah.
Brontez, that really hurt.
Yeah, it did. I'm stuck in the ground, right?
You are restrained by the ground, yes. You can use your action to break free. You can still see and everything like that. You're up to your chest.
That's not good. Oh boy. All right, in this pink line here, are all the dwarves surrounding us?
Yeah, they're doing their best to fight as much as they can off screen.
Gotcha. Okay. So I cannot cast Shatter on it, unfortunately, because I'll hit the dwarves.
They are not involved in this battle. That's why they're not
Ah,
on your screen.
oh, perfect. Then I like to cast Shatter on this creature.
Okay.
It's thunder damage. And it will originate from this.
It's a little
square.
tight. 10-foot radius sphere.
Yep, let's drag out our shatter.
There we go. Yep, so if I pull it just directly across. Let's see if I put it here. Yep, if I put directly here, I can.
There's your shatter.
Perfect.
Like right there?
No, not right there. I would hope not. I would hope not. There we go. If I could move it down just one square. There we. And I broke my roll 20. Hello?
Yeah,
And
I can still hear you.
okay.
All right, you cast it there. It will only hit the Hurok and collapse that tunnel completely.
Again.
Yep, looks like it's just me. It's just my roll 20 freezing. Okay, I'll just reload.
Let's say it gets a 25 on the save, so it will take 4 doubled to 8 points of thunder damage.
Alright. There we go. Okay, there we go. And I'll expend one of my bonus actions to immediately empower Guile. It says, Guile, can you help me pull me out of here?
I'll do what I can.
There we go.
It's your turn, Guile.
Does Brontes look like if I could pull him out, or is he like one with the stone?
It'd be an athletics check to pull him out.
All right. All right. I'm gonna pull him out. No, I'm not.
You do your best.
Even with inspiration, there's nowhere that would go anywhere.
Not with a nat 1.
Not one. All right. So then. All right. I gotta help Ozias the best I can. So Gunther's going to fly around and come back here. Not there, but kind of here-ish. Is he trying to give?
The flanking thingamajigget?
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
Yeah.
And that'll grant me pack tactics.
And then use his action to dodge.
All right, let's put that little dodge symbol on there.
And yeah, that'll be it for the Guile at the moment.
All right, the Hurok is going to multi-attack at Ozias.
Bring it.
What?
I said bring it.
That misses. 24 to hit for 5, and your speed gets reduced.
That'll hit.
What is your
Speed is 10. 10 feet now.
18 with the last.
I'm gonna use a reaction. Yeah, I'm gonna use a reaction to shield against that. So that's gonna I'm gonna spend 2 points to shield up again.
Okay. Let's see. Eritrea, you go to attack the Hurok. When you do, he uses his reaction to parry. And Brontez, you will take 26 points of damage.
Oh, because it was his turn, so he got his reaction back, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. As he raises that shield with one arm, and Brontez comes in forth and gets pounded by the hammer of Pythor. And then he continues to try and beat into Ozias. Ozias, you pull up a wall of some element to give yourself a little bit of shield. At the end of his turn, one of your speed reductions ends, the other will stick around. So the one from last
right.
round, you get what I'm saying?
Yep. So I'm back up to 20 feet. Gotcha.
Yeah. So you're at 20 feet until the end of his next turn, at which point that 10-foot reduction will end.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Question: can I use Ways of Earth to be able to free Brontez, or has it got to be a athletics check? I can control stone within a 10-foot radius, 10-foot cube, and it does not specify whether it's worked or anything. If it's magical, that's different, but it's a question of whether this is actively magical or not.
It's effectively the Mold Earth cantrip is what you have as a class feature. So let me look up the text on the Mold Earth cantrip. I
mean, I can toss up the Ways of Earth as well.
Go ahead.
Ways of Water. Where the heck did Ways of Earth go? Ways of Air. Stone Mantle. Ways of Earth.
Basins, tools, sublimate.
Towards the bottom. Yeah, no, in there. As an action, I can subtly manipulate the earth around me within my area of elemental influence. These effects are always harmless. Can only affect 5-foot cube of area. Cannot interfere with the properties of magical effects. Only natural ones. Stone Slide. Green Chair. Extracting gold ore. It's kind of iffy because technically it's around a living creature.
Sure. But if we rule it that way, in the future, the enemies get to do similar things to your effects.
Okay. That seems fair.
Okay. You use your action, and you use Ways of Earth, and you pick him back up to his full height.
Okay. Bonus action. Bonus action, I feel I should amp up. Nope, that's an action. Bolstering rally to Brontez as well. I'm going to give you some temp. You get 12 points of temp.
Much appreciated.
No problem. All right. And that's going to be turn for now.
All right. This time, Tanias is going to target that thing with the alchemical acid, but he's going to make it make a dex save. Damn. Oh, well.
Really wish it had been an attack roll.
Oh, no.
That's the trade-off, isn't it? He saves
Damn.
for so 17 points of acid damage to him. With my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Brontez.
A singular tear can run down his cheek.
So, you see the blazing symbol of Vulcan light up in front of you, granting you a +2 to AC.
Excellent, I'll keep that in mind.
Eritrea.
I'm gonna use my Pythor Hammer and I'm gonna Thunder Smite him. Because he can't use his reaction again, right? Since he already used it, hasn't been his turn.
He has already used his reaction.
Oh, good. I'd like for this not to hit Brontes.
Brontes is freed. He's safe.
Have to make sure. If I miss, I will use a precision dice to add to the attack. Probably will have to, because an 18 will not hit. So let's add the... Will a 22 hit?
22 barely hits, yes.
Yeah, because I think it's an AC 21, so let's
So
add that to it.
15 bludgeoning, or 15 and 6 is 21, so 10 bludgeoning and 16 points of thunder damage. Is there an effect for a thunder smite? Let's see. Give me the spell description.
Push,
it's
strength saving
loud.
throw, push 10 feet away, or knocked prone.
Okay, so it makes a strength save. It saves.
It's a rock. I was after the damage type, not the effect. So second swing. Can I switch weapons for the second swing? Because I've only tried bludgeoning, right?
You have only tried bludgeoning.
Has Tanias tried his Dorada at all?
He missed.
Okay, I'm gonna try mine. $32 to hit.
A 32 to hit. He will take 9 points of piercing damage, and
So
is
still half.
bloodied.
Okay, so it's still half though.
It appears so. Okay.
Okay, so it's probably half all magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, I imagine, because it's a rock. Which is fine. I just needed
That's
that.
how it is for Dynemis.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I just want to make sure that was the answer. So it doesn't matter which weapon I use; it's gonna take half. I'm just gonna use the hammer. That's all. I'm gonna go back to the hammer. It does more with the smite, with the thunder damage. So I was gonna make sure I just do that. That extra d6 if I roll high adds up. So.
All right. Anything else?
Yep, I'm gonna have Zyphos try to do something. We're gonna try it again. So another con save, please.
He saves.
Dang. Okay.
Damn.
He just gets really high saves though.
It does, yeah.
Only rolled an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, +7's nothing to sneeze at.
It's a rock.
Yeah, that's my turn. I was yeah. Good for it.
Brontes.
I want to get away from this thing like as far as possibly can.
You hide behind Guile.
I
Oh
get behind.
no.
At the end of your
We'll see.
turn, another one rises up behind you.
That would kill everything. Brontes will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and I will use my bonus action to impose tons of negatives onto this guy, imposing a D10 negative to his saving throw. Make
Yeah.
that.
He gets an 11. Roll a d10.
Well, I didn't even know. I don't think I even need this, but okay. That's a -8 to that roll, so he's going to be
Gets a
laughing.
3.
Gets a 3.
So yeah, he is incapped and prone.
I incapacitate this creature. When you think of something to get rid of it, and that'd be
You
end of my
know
turn.
how, like, in Spanish, when people want to laugh, they type J-A-J-A-J-A, right? For yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He does that, but with Terran when he laughs.
That's terrifying.
So it just sounds like he's gargling boulders in his throat.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like it's raining rocks.
gosh. That'll be it in my turn. That'll be it.
Guile.
Just gonna try and hit this thing. Take a step there so I can see him. And just Eldritch Blast, but I'm going to choose to do radiant damage instead of...
Alright. Your lasers will be at disadvantage because he is prone. Your
Oh.
lasers are at advantage because he is incapacitated.
So, straight rolls.
Yep.
27.
27 is going to hit for 12.
And 25 for 6.
25 is going to hit. What's your DC, Bruntes?
That'll be a 16.
Ooh, he still fails.
And then Guile will take another step back. Don't worry, Brontes, I will protect you. Stands in front of them.
My shining shield. Thank you, guy.
You guys have a moment.
At the end of his turn, he is no longer incapped.
Rat.
Cool.
Ozias.
And Gunther will hover behind Ozias, supporting him. Helping.
Thank you. I appreciate this. I appreciate this greatly. I am going to choose between either just trying to punch him out or trying to spend points. I'm going to try and punch him out. Death Touch of Doom, which is really just going to be just a regular unarmed strike. There's no point in me rolling even the necrotic damage. Main action, 24 to hit.
24 will hit for 5 points
11.
of damage.
And bonus action, tail attack, 24 to hit for 12.
24 will hit for 6.
All right, and I'm just going to hold my position there, bouncing from foot to foot, my wings kind of helping me lift up a little bit.
Okay, Tanias' turn. How much damage did he take from that acid last round? Was it 17? Was it 34 cut in half, I think? Yeah, 34 cut in half is 17. So at the start of Tanias' turn, he will take half of 17, which is 8 points of acid damage. And he's going to have to make another dex save. What did he get? He got a 4 this time. That'll be 30. Dang, that's twice.
Damn.
31 points of acid damage from Tanias. And he will take more on the start of his turn. Or in the start of my turn. As a bonus action, he coats the singing Drata, and it goes flying over to give an inoculation injection to Brantes. 29. Wait. Yeah, 29 points of healing to Brantes.
The life returning to me.
And that's 2. What's your con mod?
My con mod is a 3.
Thank you. All right, that brings us to Eritrea.
Is he still incapped or no?
He's not incapped, he's prone.
So is that still advantage or no?
If you're throwing a weapon, it is disadvantage. If you're using a melee attack, it is advantage.
Yeah, because my thing doesn't ignore the disadvantage for being prone. It just ignores cover and stuff, right? And I don't get disadvantage for being in melee. Prone is still an issue. I don't get my thrown weapon bonus if I'm in melee with it, right? I'm using my
You
melee.
don't get your thrown weapon bonus if you do not throw your weapon.
Yep. What bonus was being added was being halved anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna jump down and hit it at melee. It's taking half of my gun weapon bonus right now anyway because it's my weapon damage. So
Okay, that means you will have 2 less to hit the normal. But go ahead and roll at advantage.
yeah, as I'm trying to crit for that thunder damage.
You jump down from the bridge and drive your hammer into this creature's chest.
Stood for the crit.
1, 2, and 4.
I wanted to crit on that thunder damage, so I was like, yeah, melee will be
to
fine.
record it. I spent a reaction to record that.
Jeez.
22 points of thunder damage and 13 points of bludgeoning damage is enough as you crack this dwarf down. Your hammer buries deep into it. It lays on the ground. The stone cracks off of its chest, and the din of battle fades. But as you stand there, you do notice the stones are very slowly moving back together.
That's not good.
You think you might have a little bit of time before something happens. But a curse is not so easily broken.
Is there like a dwarven body underneath? You said it like his armor like cracked open. Does that mean that there's like an actual like flesh and blood body that's in here? That's within the
passive?
remains? My passive is 12. I have an Eritrea. All right. Look at the possibility. Eritrea, is it just me or are the stones around that thing still moving?
Nope, they're still moving.
Oh my gosh, no, please.
Is there
I
a,
think it's gonna reform or something.
is there a way to keep it from reforming? A way to end this curse upon it? I looked at the dwarves. Do you know of this curse? Is there a way to end this curse for him?
The dwarves spread away from this thing in fear. I don't want to be that. Oh, by the 5, look. Oh no, it's Lucinda.
Has a check been made to see about anything on this thing or no? I can't remember. Not about the information about anything on it that would you could pull. In my mind right now, it's the Borderlands Borderlands 2 Tiny Tina DLC where you pull out the blue glowy sword in the back of the rock monster to stop it. That's where my brain's at right now.
There is no blue glowy sword coming out of its back.
Gotcha.
However, you do see that this particular one is covered in gems that you would place worth about 100 drachmae. If collected.
Crap. So this body is singing to Ozias right now.
He's so
It is singing
confused.
a perverted song.
A verdant one?
Perverted.
Perverted song.
The word I'm given in the text is queer, but that might
Gotcha.
give the wrong impression.
Being able to read inside the body of a dragon, I get the sense that these are basically like poisoned rock. These are poisoned stones.
As you're looking, it is the organs of this creature. You see the heart and the kidneys and the liver, but they are now gems. The stomach, spleen,
The
gallbladder.
organs of this thing. The organs of this. That's a perversion. It's the pieces of it have been transformed into gemstones.
take him out. Will that work?
No, John. How do I feel as being a hybrid dragon? How do I feel about
gems.
these things?
It's gems. They're just different, and you don't like the song they sing, but they're gems. You figure that those who recognize the gems for their shapes might be less willing to trade for them, depending on the buyer's taste for the darker side.
Macabre.
Yeah, the macabre. You know what I mean?
Osiris, as much as he's like,
sell these to the paladins of Lathander and some other world, they probably wouldn't like them too much. The paladins probably wouldn't like them. But if you were to sell it to the hidden hand, they probably wouldn't care. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to put down?
yeah.
Yeah.
Eritrea, you would see on Osiris' face a face that's kind of like look like half torn. Like part of him wants to take them, and then the other part is like repelled by this idea. And you've never really seen Osiris struggle over the idea of money and currency. He's struggled with the idea of taking these gems. You would be able to tell this by looking at his face.
Ooh, 10 minutes, Brontes, for you. Good news.
10 minutes? Oh no.
For Shield of Faith. It's 10 minutes spell.
Oh, okay.
Would it fix the curse if we remove him though?
Okay.
What do you think, Osiris, or should we just smash them instead?
I don't know. Would great voice in the sky, would taking the gems from this body be a way to save this poor soul, and therefore is a justifiable reason for us to take these gems? The elements are shrugging.
I mean, when in Mythril, right?
You seem familiar with these creatures. What would you suggest? I'm feeling like I can't make a clear-headed decision here.
I know I hate them. I've never seen them before. They're not. I don't like them. I don't like them because they're not right.
This isn't a creature. We're not going to harvest its organs. This was a dwarf that was cursed. I don't think it's right if we take anything except to break the curse.
That's what I mean. Is maybe if we take the organs out and smash them, like, will that break the curse, or something's got to be keeping this thing going.
Hey, John.
Can I make a Arcana check to see if that would work?
You would be hard pressed to get any more information than you've already gotten, but you can certainly try.
I will always roll the dice. Don't know anything more.
This is weird. This is so far beyond being a job hopping entry level expert.
Yeah, I don't know.
John, with...
But you know you are good with divination spells.
Okay.
Anyways, Brontes, you've been trying to talk. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I got 2 spells I want to try. One of them is identify. Would identify work on this creature if it's an object?
You'd be able to identify an object that you handle. Are you wanting to spend 10 minutes doing that?
In 10 minutes, I think this thing will probably go back up. That's the tough thing. Actually, identify is instantaneous, but it does detect magic is 10 minutes though. There's another thing I wanted to try. If I could see.
Oh, well, I figured you were going to ritual cast it. If you spend a spell slot, it's done much quicker. Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I want to see what school of magic, if this supposed curse is from, and any barriers that I can use. So I can definitely see I can do that.
Are you ritually casting, or are you?
I will go ahead and spend it I'll go ahead and I'll cast it, and I'll use a magical secret for that.
Okay. You cast detect magic. You use a magical secret. I forget what that means with your reiteration of that class ability, but that sounds cool.
There we go.
Um,
There you go.
here we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, neat.
Hmm.
Detect magic is the spell you chose with magical secrets?
Do. You learn 2 magical secrets. Oh, it's only the spells that I choose. In that case, I spell a regular spell slot. Regular spell slot.
Okay.
Regular spell slot.
Okay then. I was saying, man, that'd be a waste. What did you choose for your magical secrets?
I chose for Shatter, Lester Restoration, and those are the
Neat.
only two. There we go.
So
Objects
you
for.
cast detect magic. This thing is radiating um transmutation and abjuration magic. And it is because detect magic, magical things glow. It is so incredibly bright. Not only does this thing glow, the bodies of these death dogs glow incredibly bright, and you were certain that this is the touch of Lutheria, a deific effect, a deific curse.
Deific effect. Deific curse.
Which is not outside of what you would expect with everything you've heard about this place, right? Because you've
Yeah.
been told the stories that they dug too deep and they awoke a great beast, and when they did, they were cursed by Lutheria, for this was the place where the Dragonlords received their strongest arms and armaments.
Okay. Bronto's definitely told everybody about the schools of magic, and this is a deific effect. Hmm. That's all I can discern from it.
Can I, using my powers of all things earthy, can I shatter the heart? Does it
You
seem to
shatter it.
stop? Does it seem to stop the rest of this thing from pulling itself together?
So you pulverize this heart, like you just sort of crush your hand, and when you do, the heart inside this thing crushes because gemstones obey your commands, even if they sing strangely. But you can feel very slowly as even that heart starts putting itself and stitching itself back together.
See the
Because
heart
heart
shatter.
is not so easily broken.
See the heart shatter, and you see Ozias concentrating, and as he kind of takes a moment, looks at the rest of you. I can pulverize this thing down into dust, all of its remains, and it's still going to try and stitch itself together. The most I can do is maybe buy time, but this song is this perverted song they are singing is pulling them together in a way, in such a it's like a poison. It's what it feels like.
What if we take a piece and put it somewhere away and that it can't fully form?
It depends. I don't know the nature of this. Gems grow, crystals grow. We may still be doing nothing more than slowing it down.
Tanias says, "Do you think that this is the only one?"
No.
I really doubt that. The dwarves were saying that they've been coming here for decades, centuries, right?
Uh,
Trying to reclaim it.
a century, yes.
A century. The dwarves have been coming here for a century, and they even said that the bodies, those who died here at the entrance, their bodies are gone. I have a distinct feeling that no one in the last century has left this mine. We are probably going to encounter more of these things. And I have a feeling even those animals over there, if this is a curse of Lutheria,
anything that dies here, I think, is going to become this. Even us, if we were to die here and be left.
Is that the Dragonlords wager? Is that what you think?
That is what I would guess. Yes. Whatever dies here and remains here. Alright. I look back at Guile and Brontes and it's like we said, no dying.
No dying.
What is Gunter's constitution modifier?
Gunther is count of 12 plus 1.
Okay, so he can only get one more of those darts from Tanias. Because it's 1 plus your con mod.
He goes over and stands in front of Denias and does a gentleman's bow. Straightens his suit and flies back. Can you, in case that the ice is slow it down? I don't, until we can figure out how to break this gas, I don't know.
I can pulverize it. Ice would be a little bit more difficult. I would need to draw quite a bit of water from the Archelon, and that's just consuming time. But the Mythril Forge is an object of Vulcan, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great and mighty GM.
Yes.
If we could relight the Mythril Forge, if we could relight that forge, that might bring Vulcan's power here. Perhaps that might disrupt or challenge the curse.
Cleanse the mind, right?
Exactly. I mean, there has to be... A curse can't just exist like this. Even my curse has a solution to it, has a way out of it.
What is it?
Oh, that's what we need to go to Telemach for. Supposedly the answer lies there. But curses are just as much things of laws and rules as magic is. It's just different kinds of rules. Curses are part of the law of this land, of Thylea. So there must be a rule or something that governs this. We just don't know it. But if we can learn it, if you can learn and understand the rule and the law of something, then you know how to control it.
Right. So maybe we do pulverize it and then we are on the clock.
For the most part, yes. I will take a second. I will just completely dust this thing's body, as much as it pains the dragon side of me to do that. But treasure that tries to kill me isn't necessarily treasure to have.
The more you pulverize this thing, the faster it pulls itself together.
I think this is having a contrary effect.
You don't feel like the more you pull this thing apart will extend the timeline by any amount.
All right, that's not how that rule works. We need to go. We need to figure out how to put a stop to this thing.
Well, we did learn something though. That didn't work.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're on the clock now that one of them is dead.
Yes.
Ish.
Well, let's just hope they aren't like insects and they have like a hive mind sort of thing, and they know where we are now because we've killed one of them.
Okay.
That would be terrible for that to happen.
So the question is, up where Eritrea is or down the tunnel?
3 paths
Correct.
lie ahead of you: left, right, and up. Eritrea, from where you're at, you can see where the pathway goes southwards and northwards.
Oh yeah, I can see all the way down that hallway with my super dark vision, can't I? Yeah, 120 feet. John, as I peer through the darkness and I see all the way out to way over here, what exactly can I glean from what I'm seeing?
Great question. What you see is, let's see, room number 17. Room number 17 says, the stonework tunnel ends at the precipice of a huge natural rift in the earth.
On the central path here, it looks like it goes into a larger chamber. Judging by how it looks like there's a rift or something that goes downwards. Maybe an underground cliffside or something.
Do you want to go that way?
Brothers, do you have
Eritrea,
a
what?
thought?
Wait, Eritrea is quiet.
6 minutes remain on the 10-minute spell.
Tanais, what do you see up there on the bridge?
I can see 2 pathways to the west, and then the hallway curves and goes to the north. This way goes as far as I can see in the dark. Straight hallway.
Well, my concern is there's something in the cavern that you talked about.
I mean, this thing came out of the very stone.
Yeah, so I mean the Horax anywhere really. It's just
It could, yeah.
it's just what other spooky, creepy crawly things live in the deep dark cavern you talked about there.
That's a question. I can't see anything down there that's alive, at least not from here, but it's still just a narrow hallway. You can only see part of what in that chamber. If I may suggest, I would suggest us going leftward first. Just process of elimination, clear each passage as we're here.
You know, it was exactly what I was thinking.
I have great apprehension about this. We're going to be fighting against our element right about now. And what's worse is
5
that
minutes remain.
I admit that maybe we're a bit unprepared for this.
Yes, but that's what makes it an adventure.
That it does. I just hope it does.
To lead the way.
And this is nothing but an adventuring party.
And we're going to go down like heroes. Okay, everyone. Let's
No,
see
no.
if we can get ourselves. Good.
No dying. No going down.
I pick up Guile and wings spread, and I bring him up on top of the bridge.
I'll make
Roll
it
a
with them.
d10.
Ow! You touched me.
I'm grabbing him by his. I'm grabbing him by his clothes. Come on. 3.
Ow!
3 points of damage. Well, learn how to fly.
I can levitate, and you pull me on a rope.
There's a bridge. There's a pathway right there.
Yeah, I was
It's how
gonna.
Eritrea climbed up. It's how I climbed up.
I was gonna go up to the path.
Eritrea ran up the wall.
Because it's
What
Eritrea.
pathway? There is no
That child
pathway.
could manage to do that. I once saw him. He does the most amazing. He turns into lightning and runs around. I'm sure he could manage a small path up a wall.
But you know what? Thank you for your assistance, Ozias, even though it stank.
I apologize.
No, no, no. You're just trying to be helpful.
This is like the story of Tony Stank.
Only stay. Okay. Let's do this, everyone. We've a lot of ground to
Right.
cover, and we got a mine to reclaim. See if we can do this.
Two on the left.
Well,
4
tell us
minutes remain on the spell.
Two on the
Okay.
left.
Nice. You want to take the? Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just asking if we're taking both doors at the same time or one at a time.
I don't think that splitting up has ever benefited our decision making.
One door
We
at a
should go
time it
left.
is.
I was going to say, Tanais, if you want to take the left side of the passage, I'll take the right side of the if you want to take the south side of the passage, I'll take the north side of the passage as we move over this. Eritrea looks like she's ready to throw a spear in the moment's notice.
He raises his shield and spear and does the Myrmidon step forward into this room to the south. Let me pull up that text room number. That one. The square chamber seems to have been used as a pen for some sort of animals, but whatever was here has escaped. Cages made from petrified wood lie broken or open. A statue of a troglodyte stands in the middle of the room, along with a statue of a two-headed dog. Nope, the statue of the two-headed dog is gone. You already killed it. Scattered around the room are about half a dozen corpses of what appear to be chickens. They are all dead. Let's see. I think I have art for this room. Hold
Chickens are a strange thing to find in here.
on. When you look at them, they look like messed up chickens. Something's weird.
Oh no, that's a two-headed chicken.
They
He's
are not
coming.
two-headed.
Would one
They
head
have.
would one head crow in the morning and the other at night?
Let's see here. Room number. Let's see. This is the entryway with the stone statue. I forgot to show you that one.
Ooh.
This is the pen that you're in. Just there's not that standing one.
It died. It's died on its feet. It's a warrior chicken.
It is a warrior chicken.
It's got a sharp stick in its mouth.
It is Telemachus, the great champion of chickenkind. No, these are not chickens. They have reptile tails.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I know what this is? 'Cause I feel like I do.
Make a check.
I got a 15.
This is a room filled with cockatrice.
I knew it!
Cockatrices.
No.
It's like, whatever you do, don't look at the chickens.
They're dead.
I've heard stories that even when those creatures are even more near you, I don't even want to think about it.
All right.
You don't understand the
No,
horror
but-
stories, Osiris. Those things, the chirping, the noises they make, the deafening sounds, and the petrification, the poisonous blood. I'd hate it.
So they're like bird basilisks,
But worse.
but worse. How could they? How could a bunch of chickens be worse than a lizard the size of a cart?
Because they don't just stay the size of chickens.
All right, we will avoid the chickens.
A lizard the size of a cart won't fit in these small tunnels.
Well, if it uses the squeezing rules, whatever that means, it absolutely can make its way in here.
Fair enough.
It's even worse. It's cave cockatrice.
How is that worse?
means they're smaller.
Let's pray you don't have to find out.
I feel like my party is gaslighting those eyes. Anyway.
Pretty much. However, you already killed
Nice.
everything in that room, so
Yeah. Okay. Push forward to the side of the
you
wall.
push forward, and stuff happens.
Oh boy.
This room looks like the scene of a recent battle. There are several half-eaten troglodyte corpses in one corner. 3 statues of 2-headed dogs stand at the center of the room. There are also several rotting wooden racks that might have once been used for arms and armor. Growling in your direction, 2 incredibly large dogs turn just as the rest of the dogs start to crack and break, freeing themselves from these stone prisons. Roll initiative.
Mm.
Yep, there it is. A 4 for a 7.
I rolled the exact same number. Jeez.
I could feel an intense amount of pain about to come my way.
You feel an intense amount of. I'm in front. I don't know what you're going on about.
That's unbeautiful, Ozias. It's because it'll come for me first.
All right,
It's still
2
gonna
things.
come for you.
First,
Yep. Brontes
let's
is
see,
having a
room
bad
number-
cave day.
there's the art for room number 12.
Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
Hard as I could to get it to it wouldn't do the 2-headed. But
Mm.
number 2 is all right. Let's see. Let's bring up that initiative tracker, and let's see. Did any of them roll? Nope. None of them got at 20s. No surprise round. Eritrea will. Is she on screen? Nope. Delay her turn.
Thylea.
Tanias got the second one. What to do? What to do? What to do? What can I do? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 These things, they breathe fire, so they're probably at least resistant to fire, yes? So I probably should not use fire.
That would be a good assessment.
You know what? I know that they're going to hurt us very badly. I will use the Gem of Warding. As an action, he throws a gem out that gives everybody 6 temp every round.
Huzzah.
All right.
Is that on his turn or on their turn?
Once placed, I can use a bonus action to cause it to move up to 20 feet or to emit a pulse. So it's on my turn.
Okay. Does it
Okay.
stack with current temp?
Temp never stacks.
Ah.
That's his action. With his bonus action, he coats the Darata. This dog is going to run out and Morkbork. With a 9 and a 7 against Ozias.
Neither hit.
The wall rumbles, and emerging forth, you see another Hurok. Let's see. Yep. So he used his movement to get there, and then he will use his action to multi-attack. Guile. These are at advantage. So we've got a 25, a 15, and a 27 against Guile.
Yes.
13, 11, and the 15 hits as well.
15 will not hit.
Okay, your speed is reduced by 10, and You are have to make a strength saving throw, DC 17, or be knocked prone as he blasts into you for 24 points of damage. Bludgeoning and slashing.
Strength save. 21.
You are not knocked prone. Good for you, Guile.
I can do those saves. Sometimes.
All right. Update your health accordingly, and that is its turn.
So it's 24
this
total,
devil.
right?
Yep. He's going to run back around and multi-attack at Ozias. We've got a 12 and a 21.
21 will hit because I haven't had my reaction yet.
All right, that is 4 piercing, and I need you to make a con save against a disease.
Okay. And I didn't. Did I get temp on Tanias' turn, or that's not until next turn?
You got 6 temp.
So that's now 4. I'm sorry, that's 2 temp. You said con save?
Yep, it is a DC 10 con save against a disease.
I have advantage against diseases. I do not. 22.
22, you do not get your disease.
Aha.
With wicked, slavering mouth.
Ugh.
This much larger dog runs up, takes a mighty inhale, and breathes out a cone of fire.
Real quick, John, did the death dog take necrotic damage for biting me?
It is immune to necrotic damage.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Yep, there it is. Guile, Brontez, Ozias, Gunter, and Tanias need to make dexterity saving throws.
Ozias at advantage.
You got an 18 with advantage.
I got a net
All right,
20.
Oh, nice. And then for Gunter,
No,
oof.
I clicked the wrong thing. I hit ability, not save. Not much better.
A nat 1 would have been a nat 1 either way.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 points of fire damage on a fail, 3 on a save, and if you failed, you are restrained.
No, I took damage.
Let's see, Gunter takes 6, and he gets restrained. All right, and that one used his ability and must recharge. That brings us to this doggo. He will delay his turn. Brontez.
Okay.
I need concentration check, Brontez.
Concentration check. Bronto.
You hold on to detect magic. Each of these dogs radiates transmutation and necromancy.
Okay. They've been transformed. Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna cast another spell. I'm gonna drop concentration on detect magic. I'm gonna immediately cast Tasha City's Laughter on this Hurok that apparently is gonna come and try to kill me. And I will spend my bardic inspiration to give it a D10. Never mind.
It fails.
Excellent. I then use my bonus action to empower my nearest ally, which is Ozias. Ozias, I'm counting on you. As I will inspire him. It's like, show him the reason why you're my protege. That'll be my turn.
All right, got it. We can do it.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, this dog will take his delayed turn. 5, 10, 15. You see he pops out near the Hurok. And then goes out over there.
He could do that? Oh my god.
Oh, my goodness.
He can move through the wall?
The Hurok leaves a tunnel.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, was that not clear? I'm sorry. I
That
thought
was no. Yeah, no. I had thought they had glided out.
I thought
no,
it.
they
Yeah.
don't have Earth Glide. No, he leaves a tunnel behind him as he busts through.
Oh,
They sort of like slide out. That's how I was describing this thing, right? Ignores all reduction to speed. So
Hmm.
they sort of slide out effortlessly. Um, it's difficult terrain for everything else.
okay, understood.
But that's a 14 and a 16 to bite Brontez.
They miss. Thank God.
All right, let's see. This one is going to run up, and he's going to make a force a deck save just like the other one. Bathing his friend in fire, and the death dogs do not seem to care. Ozias, Gunter, Tanias, Brontez, and Guile. Make dexterity saving throws, please.
All right.
Zayas at advantage.
Got 20 with advantage.
Gunther got a 23. And Guile got a
Tanias
12.
fails. And then Tanias needs to make a concentration check, and Brontez needs to make a concentration check.
On the way there.
Nice. You hold on to concentration. So the damage, if you failed or if you succeeded, the damage is 9 points of fire damage, 4 on a save.
Okay. All right, we just. Shivers. There go. There goes the temp.
Ozias, you are in a target-rich environment.
Target-rich environment of necrotically immune creatures. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to spend my movement speed to empower myself. I'm going to spend 5 points and use Amethystos armament as the amethyst crystals shoot out from the geode that he keeps in his backpack, coats his arms and upper body in that crystalline armor. And then I'm going to bite the two-headed Cerberus directly in front of me.
Okay, the big one.
Yes. The one that's directly in front of me.
Like
That guy. Yep. Yep, one directly north of me, I should say.
Go for
So this is going to be this. It'll be at advantage because pack tactics. That is a 24 to hit.
24 will hit for
18.
Immune to fire and necrotic, so it will be 18 points of piercing damage.
Yep. As I bite him. I bite him on the ear.
Does not work like Cuba Gooding Jr. says it will.
Damn it, I was misled by what that satyr said. Not you, the other one.
I would hope.
And that'll be turn.
Okay. All right, Eritrea will, I don't know, throw a hammer at some dogs.
Hammer, hammer, hammer.
Do the thunder damage at the Harak. Or it's prone, so don't.
It's prone. It's prone and incapped right now. It's out of the fight at the moment until someone
That's a
stabs it.
33. Oh my gosh. The dice are hot.
For Eritrea, the character.
Yeah.
12, 11 plus 6.
Like what? Her third natural 20 tonight? Fourth?
Yep.
Fourth.
56.
I
Something
assume,
like that.
I assume at least one natural 20 per turn for her.
Well, I mean, if she's got advantage and she does attack, and bonus action attack, that's 9 d20s she's rolling. She's got a 50% chance every single turn, basically. If she doesn't do anything extra to get a nat 20.
Yeah. Is that a bonus action spell? No. No. Yep, that'll be her turn. I don't want to use her bonus. I don't want to use her abilities. Guile.
Guile's gonna reach forward and touch the death dog in front of him for a little shocking grasp. Nope.
Try your best.
You pet him on accident. You just can't bring yourself to do it.
As you reach out with the shocking grasp, one of its heads turn, spin, and go to bite your hand off, and you instinctually draw back.
Cool. Yep. That's. I really don't want to move. You know what? I will move here so that nothing can get around behind Tanais and flank him.
Okay.
And then Gunther will provide Tanais with the help action.
Ooh, I get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is turn.
All right, so he will send his singing Drata out at advantage. Oh, man.
Finally!
Yes!
I used my
And
Well, I
that's
reaction.
20 when you're
quoted
making
last
the
time,
attack.
remember?
I used my
Yep,
reaction
you
to
quoted
record
it.
that.
You did code it.
Yeah.
I remember you said you coded it.
Oh wow! I just
And then with
realized.
my bonus action this time, I will coat my weapon again and send it out for the second swing. That one's a 19. For 41 points of damage to this guy. I have to make a concentration check because I did take fire damage. Oof. Shield of Faith goes down.
Mm. But we do get the 6 temp from your warding gem, right?
And then you do get 6 temp.
All right, there goes the
Oof,
AC.
as it explodes with a little bit of temp. It's attack. That's attack. That's bonus action. That's his turn. The death dog is going to turn. It's going to bite at him twice at advantage because restrained. Bite, bite. 13 will miss. A 23 will hit. He will take 4 points of piercing damage from that temp that he just got, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw against a disease. At advantage, 17 will save. That brings us to the Hurok, who at the end of his turn will make a Wisdom saving throw against Brontez's DC. That is a 19 to save. I believe that works.
Yes, it does.
All right, this death dog is dead. Get off my initiative tracker. This one, does he recharge his breath weapon at the end of his turn? He does.
Yay.
That means he is going to bite out at Ozias twice for pack tactics. So a 22 and a 19 against Ozias.
Both would hit. I'm going to spend 2 points and use shield. As that glittering barrier pops back up from the aberrant dragon mark that he has on him.
Okay. Let's see. This death dog is going to. Guile tried to pet it, so it's going to attack Guile. Multi-attack.
No.
Bite, bite. That's a 15 and a 13 to hit Guile.
Miss.
Then we have Brontez.
Okay,
Mr. Brent.
Mr. Brent. Let's see here. Let me make sure that Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay. I definitely don't want this thing to come anywhere near me because I'm terrified of that thing.
What thing?
Oh,
The Hurok?
the Hurok. It's
Oh,
main statement.
wonderful.
I'm terrified. Okay.
I don't get to use the book it comes from very often, so I'm
Okay.
very glad it had an effect.
Well, it's terrifying. It scared the heck out of me. So what I will do is that I will use. By the way, I labeled my magical secrets that way I won't ever get confused again. So
Okay.
cast dissonant whispers at
Um,
on the Hurok to get this thing far away from me.
okay. It makes a wisdom saving throw. It fails. It uses half its movement to stand up.
And the remaining half to run away.
Yep. Let's see. Uh,
Towards Eritrea. Oh no.
you see as it goes into its tunnel. 5, 10, 15.
Hold on. I would hoping that was that would do. Okay.
You know what this means? It means Eritrea counts as a natural hazard.
It's
Because the creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. Anywhere near Eritrea is now officially a dangerous ground.
I love that logic. That needs to be written down in my poem. But yeah. I'll continue to give bardic inspiration to my allies as I will expend another bardic inspiration die empowering Tanias. It says, Tanias, come on. You can get out of this. I saw you break out of worse. And at the end of my turn.
All right. This Cerberus recharges his breath weapon. He moves into the space and will bite twice at Ozias with advantage. That's a 21 and a 23 against Ozias.
Neither hit because my AC right now is 24 thanks to shield.
Then it is now Ozias' turn.
Ozias' AC drops, and Ozias doesn't like this death dog standing next to him. So first attack is going to be a bite attack at the critter right next to him. I think I got it on here correctly. 22 to hit.
22 will hit for, what's that 3 from? Okay.
That is from
13.
Amethystos Armament. Yep. 13 points of piercing, and then tail attack. Actually, he is adjacent to Tanias, so that is an advantage, so that is a crit.
Nice. Crit.
For
crit, crit,
22, 30 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
That will be enough. That will drop him.
I use my reaction to record that.
Woohoo! All right, and then I turn back to the Cerberus who are standing here in the hallway, and I hold position.
All right. Eritrea will move. There and will swing once. Let's see, that'll be enough to take that one out. And then 10, 15. Can she see it? Yep, she doesn't care about cover, so she's going to start. So she killed something, so she gets an extra swing.
And then she has a bonus action attack as well.
She has
and
extra attack and a bonus action attack. So she's going to swing 3 times at the two-headed Cerberus. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here. 22, 31, and 30 are all going to hit that Cerberus. For 10 plus 6 plus 3 plus 16 plus 6 plus 6 plus 16 plus 6 plus 6. 75 points of damage to that Cerberus.
Damn.
I'll take that one out.
Turn to fight this thing, and I just see the hammer blow a hole through this Cerberus.
You just hear tang, tang, tang before returning back to her hands. Guile.
Guile via Gunther will cast Eldritch Blast at the Cerberus in the room, pushing it away. Eldritch Blast. 18 for 14. And 17 for 11.
All right. Gunter will take 2 points of fire damage from his 10.
And Gunther will again help Tanias.
Tanias will take his turn to try to break free with an athletics check. And he does. He takes fire damage. He uses action for that. And his bonus action, he will cast Shield of Faith on Brent.
+2 AC. I'll take it. Even with the Brent.
This thing rolls up to Ozias. 1, 2 at advantage, 3 at advantage. We've got a 26, a 22, and a 22.
Why at advantage?
Because he came out of a wall.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so 26 will hit for sure. I'm going to use another reaction, spend 2 points for a shield. So AC jumps up to 24, so the remaining 2 attacks will not hit, but I will take 10 points from the first one.
You take 10 points and you get slowed as this rock breaks off and starts covering and enveloping you.
There we go. Almost
Well,
died.
let's see that Death Dog's death. Brontez.
Okay. Let's see. Where's the other two-headed dog? I cannot see it. Well, at that point, what can I do here that will be impeding? Okay. Thunder damage. John, how low is the ceiling right about now? I'm thinking about casting Shadow, but I don't want to cave it in.
Yeah, there's no way you can pull that off.
Okay, so in that case, I'll reserve that for anything else then. In that case, I will cast Vicious Mockery on him. Let's see if stone can have its feelings broken. As I
Right.
clear my throat and I say, "Hey, you know, there's different types of stones, but I think your type is called, what was it? What, stupid and below?"
Wisdom save. Okay, let's see what we got here. He takes 3 points and has disadvantage on his first attack.
All right. I am then gonna, let's see here, I'm gonna empower my next ally, and I will give Bardic Inspiration to Eritrea. As I would say,
Oof.
hey, go ahead and you can use it. Use that hammer of yours. And there we go. That'd be end of my turn.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yep, it goes through that tunnel and will pop out and blow its breath. That will be everybody but Eritrea. Yep, there it is, right there.
Gunther 24.
So I has 21. I am nailing the deck saves.
Guile 10.
Tanias fails, Guile fails. I believe if you're restrained, you auto-fill deck saves. Isn't that a thing?
Would make sense.
Let's pull up restrain real fast. Let's see conditions restrained from 2014, not 2024. I've got 55 seconds. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Did he pass with disadvantage? He did not, so he failed too. But he doesn't auto-fail, so at least there's that. So Gunter, Tanias, and Guile take 12 points of fire damage and are restrained. Everybody else takes 6.
Gunther
Gotcha.
will take 6. He passed with a 24.
He had disadvantage because he's restrained.
Oh, I did not. Oh, I missed that. Oh, well.
Yes, 12, 7. There we go. All right, but it breathes out and then turns to glare at Eritrea and miss. Ozias.
Main action. Ozias is going to hold out his hand. He's going to bring two of his claws together. There's going to be like sounds like a terrible click and a burst of sonic air as I'm going to cast blast using the blast shape. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. My good friend Herlock here in front of me.
He gets a 2.
He suffers. Ignore the 3. 9 points of thunder damage, but I believe he's vulnerable to that, so that's 18 points of thunder damage. And he is blasted back 15 feet.
Okay.
Then as a bonus action, I'm going to, seeing this other guy coming along the side there, Brontes is pretty well defended at the moment. I'm going to use Bolstering Rally on the other guy, the blonde one, Guile.
Yep.
You get 8 points of temp.
Woo!
Very nice.
I like it.
And then movement, because I didn't empower that. I'm going to move up here and keep pace with the Herlock. I don't want him getting back out to everybody else.
Okay.
It's a very stupid thing for me to do.
In a
But
totally not trademark move, starts spinning the hammer super fast and swings at this Cerberus 4 times. See how fast it went?
It's not the sound it makes.
Exactly.
It's like one of those little whistles, that you spin.
She deals 86 points of damage to the Cerberus, and that will take it out.
Holy mother trucker.
There, dread line of a story, everybody.
Damn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet right there, and she gets ready for the next round.
Doesn't she have Septime Warmonger, so she has an extra attack, right?
She used it.
Oh, okay.
That's why I rolled 4 times.
Ah, gotcha.
Guile.
Gunther have a good line of sight on the Hurrock.
Gunther takes 2 fire damage, and he does, yes.
And,
Oh, wait, no. What was the last bit of fire damage? He takes 6 points of fire damage. So 4 more than whatever you have.
Oh, that would put Gunther at exactly 0.
Oop, he pops.
Poop. No. Alright, this would be a fun move. No, that wouldn't. I couldn't do that.
I'm listening.
Guile takes a diagonal step to map north in between Brontes and Tanias, so he would have a good line of sight then, yeah? I would assume so. Because he could see over Ozias.
Are you restrained?
I don't. Oh, I took fire damage. I got the X on me, so yeah. I keep forgetting if fire damage is restrained. That's an action to do that, though. Was DC 14 at strength check.
Scrolling. DC is 14 strength athletics check. As an action.
As an action. Alright. I use Bardic if I need it. Nope, don't need it. Guile is not restrained. Bonus action. It's gonna healing word himself. That's the bonus action. I think it is.
Heal that word. Healing word.
action. And Ono does that one.
Did you upcast it?
Yeah, I used a warlock, so that would be 8.
Ah, so it looks like 15.
Si, senor.
Remember, we're using the 2d4 per spell level for healing word.
So Tim did it at 3.
So let's see. That is 1d4. That is 2, 3d4. So yeah, roll 3d4 additional and add that to the number. I'll fix the programming on your spell later. So 14 and 7 is 21.
Oh, sweet.
Did you take the 6 fire damage at the start of your turn?
Nope, but that just that goes into temp anyways, so. Boom.
Yeah, neat.
And that was a spell, so Wild Surge. Oh,
Oh, that would have been great to have.
yeah.
Would have been great for the monsters to have. All these dissonant whispers and vicious
Thunderblast.
mockeries. My poor Hurok, he's just living his best life, and Brontes comes in here and starts crap talking.
What I'm here for, guys.
You're just
I
a
love
piece of schist.
it.
Yep, that will be Guile's turn.
Just leans over and whispers at him, "You're not your best friend's best friend."
Oh,
You monster.
Guile,
ouch.
Brontes, and Tanias get 6 temp. Tanias immediately takes 6 fire. He's going to use his action to break free, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm out of range of that, aren't I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. No worries.
He breaks free. He will then use, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Bonus action stuff I got that I could use. That I haven't used already. Nobody's hurt. The only one who was hurt is dead. That'll be turn. The Yurok's turn. Yurok will swing at disadvantage once. And normal twice. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Nat 1, 23, 23.
I'm going to spend 2 points and jump my AC up. 24.
Burning through them points.
Well, I'm keeping a lot of my point consumption on this time around minimal. I've only used 9 points so far. Been mostly using punchy punch.
If he doesn't hit you, that means your speed reduction ends.
Aha.
That will be his turn. Brontes.
I'm gonna peer in. And I'm gonna cast a spell on this man. On this creature.
Cast a spell on you.
I love Hex Girls. It's amazing. I think it's really good. I love it. Alright. And considering the fact, I'm actually gonna call him I'm gonna call him Big Dumb Rock again. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery again.
I mean, it just saved Ozias from getting hit across the face.
Yeah,
Yes, it
it was
did.
helpful.
He takes 5 more points of psychic damage.
Alright. Just to add extra insult to injury, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. No, next turn. Just next turn. I'm then gonna move back about 10 more feet, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Ozias.
I'm going to attempt to grapple this guy. It didn't work last time, but I'm hopeful for this time. I'm also going to spend an inspiration to try take this at advantage.
His disadvantage gets used, and he gets a 10.
I get a 19. He is grappled.
You grab him.
holding him in position, trying to make this a lot easier. Hop up onto his back, basically like bend him over backwards. The tail's going to come around and it's going to smack him in his legs. That's going to be 17 to hit.
17. He hasn't used his reaction. He will parry. His AC jumps up to by 3, causing the 17 to miss.
Pretty cool. All right. But that is going to be turn. He is now grappled. He can't go running anywhere, all that fun stuff, and he's going to take a D4 at the start of my turn.
All right. The Lion of Astoria has decided it's now time to use Thrown Weapon Master. So that's going to be, let's see, she killed something, attack, multi-attack, bonus action attack, Thrown Weapon Master. Let's see, 24 will hit, 26 will hit, 17 will hit, because he can't parry. 29 will hit, 16 will miss. So that will be 11 points of bludgeoning and 6 thunder, and then 8 points of bludgeoning and 10 thunder, and 10 points of bludgeoning and 8 thunder, and 11 points of bludgeoning and 6 thunder. Uh, 70 points of damage to the Hurok. It is barely bloodied. Yep. The Lion of Astoria, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
As that hammer, she takes and she throws, and it hits on the way in, hits on the way back. And then she grabs it, jumps up, spins around, launches it again for 3 and 4 before grabbing it and landing. Guile. Ow. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That sounded like it hurt. You good?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
Guile
took
being
bludgeon damage there.
yeah, it sounded like it. Guile being taller than Brontes and Ozias, can he see the Hurok?
Yes, it has half cover.
So is that 4 to its AC or 2?
Half cover is +2 to AC and dex saves.
Okay. He's still gonna blast it. Eldritch Blast. Natural 20.
For 21 points of force damage, right?
Yep.
I use my reaction to record that.
And uno más. Second natural 20.
I can't do it twice, dang it, Guile. I can't do it twice, Guile. Why you do this to me?
Just record it
Oh,
once,
man.
but say I did it twice.
Did you blast? You blasted him out of my grip? I had him.
I was just trying to regular blast him. I wasn't gonna push him or anything.
Oh, not repelling? No repel?
No.
No rappel.
Just hit him.
You do twice. He's still up.
Yep. I don't have a bonus action I could really use, so and no Gunther, so Guy will stand behind Brontes and cheer on Tanias wherever he went.
Yep, he's in the corner, and he's going to force a dex save. And he says, "Dodge this, you filthy casual." He does dodge it. He takes 16 points of acid damage, but 16 is still enough.
Get out of my lobby.
As that is enough to down the Hurok and take you out of initiative order. Well done, everybody. This one also has 100 gold pieces worth of gems that could be mined out of its chest.
Yeah. Guile is very much not that greedy.
I really hate these things. Does anyone else, or is it just me?
No, not that.
Eritrea looks at you and says, I hate these things so much.
You hate most everything so much.
Men. Ugh.
I was about to say at least you could tolerate us, but damn.
I can tolerate you. I think that you're incredibly capable at everything that you do, and that your parents would be very proud of the hard work that you put in to save the realm. And she gives you a pat on the back and says, Good job, Guile. It is completely out of character for her.
I'm so confused.
As if there's another person in charge of her character right now.
But
Okay.
I will take the compliment, and I'm gonna write it down. Read it for
John, do you
inspiration
think as a
later.
dragon I could... Do you think as a dragonic creature I'm capable of ignoring having a second set of gem-like organs in front of me?
I believe there's. I can't remember if you're the level for it or not, but eventually there's a penalty for that, isn't it?
I mean, it's a straight up. I think it's already. I think it's a pre-existing thing. Let me double check.
Oh yeah, you're bound by the mechanics that's written down, and you can roleplay them however you want. Until it actually has the mechanical effects, yes, you can. It's just not fun. Denias, as he walks by, he pats you on the cloak, and he says, "Good job. I'm very proud of
Thank
all
you.
the work that you do, Ozias. I will
Thank
stand with you until the depths of hell, even past whatever weird ass monster this thing is."
I'm glad to have you as my Mimradon general, even if it's not official yet. It's good to have you here.
He says,
You're right.
"There
I
are
don't
two
have to worry
paths
about that
ahead
till
of
that trouble.
us. Do we go north or do we go north?"
I think we go north.
We go upper level north.
Upper level north?
I
Lower level north.
am curious about this. I almost guess it might be a central shaft, but it might explain some of what we're looking at.
It's a
I'd
completionist
almost say
in me.
going.
Sorry, I totally just jumped right in the middle of your sentence. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I mean, I was just going to say I would almost suggest going down the central northern path here, kind of just working left to right.
It's a completionist in me needs to see what's up here.
And why doesn't the completionist in you want to see what's down here?
Because that's down a
Front head,
level.
there's a path that goes to the right.
The right hand in this pathway, there's another path that leads to the right. And if I could barely make it out, there's another hallway at the very end.
There is another
Wait,
hallway.
I think I see.
Oh, you
something.
see.
Because, gentlemen, I see a giant head resting on the ground.
We didn't need
I think it's a head. It might be. It looks like a head. It's difficult to see at this distance, but it looks like a giant sleeping head of one of those dogs.
You also see that.
I also see
Crawling
one of
around.
those. I also see a smaller one. One of the ones that we've been fighting. Oh my god, the size difference. I think that will be definitely towards the heart of the issue. I can see that one of those death dogs further down. And something bigger. It's just the tip of its nose, practically. It's huge.
I hate dogs now.
Especially the two-headed ones.
No? Why can't we just have a regular cat? Why couldn't it just be a regular cat we just had?
So
Just
to the left or to the right?
to the right. That's what I think.
Right.
I vote to the
Let's
left.
follow suit.
I would much rather go down the central path. It might give us a better view.
Guile,
Okay.
what do you think?
Let's check out the giant head, see what we're working with.
Eritrea, you're needed for the tiebreaker. Do you want to go left or right? We're at an impasse.
Should we just leave it up to fate? Should we flip a coin?
Very well. Odd or even?
Even.
99, we go left.
99, what?
Oh, it's one of those new 99 drachma coins. That's amazing. I didn't
have
know they
those?
started printing those yet.
I
Yes,
thought we
look, it's a
never had-
99 drachma coin.
Oh my gosh, it
Got a
is.
Kestis's head on it. The backside it says 99 drachma.
99 problems, but the queen ain't one.
Exactly.
Hey, I could barely make something out. Is that a chasm?
Oh yeah, I saw it
So-
earlier.
You go forward into here, and you see a few things. One, your vision swirls. Let me set the scene as I move you all forward so that we can do that. Because there's flavor text. Let's see here. F17. I'll give you the art before the flavor text this time so you can look at it. Huh?
I love that. I love
The
that idea.
Shaft. This stonework tunnel ends at the precipice of a huge natural rift in the earth. The rocky ceiling is only 20 feet above you, but the rift drops away into a fathomless black depth. Veins of silvery ore can be seen in the sides of the shaft. Ancient mining equipment lines the walls, but the wooden platforms and walkways are rotten and unusable. Chains are attached to the ceiling of the shaft in a pulley system that is used to lift ore from the depths. Most of the chains are rusted and many have broken and are left dangling. The area around you has been scored by gouges in the stone, as if the giant claw of a massive beast once pulled itself free and reached out of the pit. You should be able to see the claw marks on your map. As you look, you see very clearly a vision of the past. You see this room dark. You can hear the barking of something massive. And reaching out, a great, giant claw reaches from the depths and climbs. I'm not going to flash it because the token's bigger than my flash.
Oh. I don't
It
think you need
reaches
to.
up and climbs up, and you see great spikes along this flaming, monstrous beast that continues to reach up. You're certain you've seen the end goal of the Slayer epic path, as it crawls and bursts through the earth, and the earth collapses behind it. Then the vision fades once more. As you catch your breath, coughing, gasping for air that feels like the brimstone around you has ended you. You see, rising and tunneling out of the dirt, in the distance, 2 more Huroks. But right next to you, you see something worse. Something that looks like a tank.
Oh God.
What once was a wired beard has now braided itself into 2 great metal tusks, its body down on all fours, rock covering it on every side. There is no doubt in your mind that this is what happens to a Hurok with enough time. The cursed rock infecting the Hurok grows in strength over time, consuming more and more of the humanoid attributes in exchange for a greater elemental affinity, unmatched connection to the earth. The Hurok's weapon arm and shield arm have worn to nubs, and the creature travels quickly on all four limbs, what's left. Cursed rock makes up 3/4 of its body mass and continually grows larger until it's the size of a cart. Where the Hurok's metal-infused beard once was, there is now a tangle of iron blades and spikes bristling out of its jaw. The rock comprising most of its head now covers its eyes, obscuring its vision, and in this final form, it cannot be stopped. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll initiative before we cut for the week.
I'm going to use my bardic inspiration
Yeah.
on the initiative.
I'm going to use inspiration on those.
Oh, excellent. I can use my reaction to give someone else another broader inspiration using one of my class features.
I'm also gonna use Brontez's inspiration thing to boost that number.
The lowest you can roll now is a 5.
I got a 17.
So add 5 to whatever Ozias rolls, which should put it at 16. Oh, thank God, the other Hurok's going last. Oh, yeah.
Thank God for small mercies.
Mm-hmm. I'm terrified of next week.
All right, everyone got their initiative rolled in?
I do.
I just need to make a change to mine because mine has a +5 to it from thingamajigget. Okay. There we go.
Right.
Ozias, you get another bardic inspiration.
Ozias, you see that this elder Hurok is infused with Mythril. And
I
with
don't
that,
think I'm going to be able to pass that one up.
we will end this week's episode, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your understanding as life happens while we try to put on our little show week after week for us to enjoy and for you to enjoy. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. We appreciate every one of you, and I hope that you would join our Discord, join the conversation, double the enemies, please, especially this time. Enter the giveaway. We have a giveaway coming up for the Artificer book that's being released. Our giveaway's been delayed because the book's been delayed, but that's not my fault. But that just means that you've got that much more time to get extra entries into the contest. Check out our Discord for more information. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, help us in the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate BBGs, the YouTube algorithm. We're here every Friday night, same CE in place, same CE in time. I'm John, I'm the DM. I'm playing with Rose, Ray, Mason, and Nost, and we hope to see everybody else next week. Good night, everybody.
Good night.